His name was Mimic. No, he was not nice. He would shoot you in the face till you died in disgrace. He would put bombs in your belongings, and they call him the bomb thief. The way he dispersed all that grief. He don't play by the rules. In his factory you're doomed. And he had a secret cannon. It's time to run and hide. Here at Jackie's box. The hardest kid brain rot since Roblox. Here at Jackie's box. Chasing the algo and brain cells are no-go. Here at Jackie's. No time to fight. His name was Edwin. He made the Mimic. But then something went so wrong. Now he sings this stupid song. It was difficult to put together all the pieces of the song. Oh, it felt so goddamn wrong. And now this thing exists. I hope that you make lists, ranking all your favorite verses for the algo boost. Here at Jackie's box. The hardest kid brain rots is Roblox. Here at Jackie's box. Chasing the algo and brain cells are no-go. Here at Jackie's. With it too low.
I want to see 6 hot loads on your DI's hat now.
His name was David. He wanted ice cream, and he's looking for his ball. Now this kid's about to fall, and now he never will have another. He's had his final frozen cone, 95 in high school zone. He's running on the road. He's flattened like a toad. He's a dent in a Honda Civic. It will buff right out. At Jackie's box. The hardest kid brain rot since Roblox. Here at Jackie's box. Chasing the algo and brain cells are no-go. Here at Jackie's. No time to fight.
It's the bondage gay website. It's all male.
The semen arsonist.
Her name was Jackie, she's fucking Becky. And with her sexy clown power, she will make you scream louder. It's a clown attack, you fucking pussy. So just sit your bitch ass down, cause the circus is in town. It's gonna drain your balls, the jizz will fill the halls. I don't know, I made this Sussex thing, I should go jerk off. Here at Paul Joe's, on Mike's stream. No hair can ever be seen.
Bold alert.
At Baldo's, on Michael's streams. Mike, are you standing or sitting? I really can't tell your shorts. Take the wig off.
Yeah, it's a real thing.
This fucking sucks.
What the hell are you two doing? I ripped my fucking pants.
Let me explain the situation. One of our contractors, Edwin Murray, has gone missing, leaving our property abandoned in his warehouse.
Be advised, enemies have deployed Freddy Fazbear into the AO, and he's feeling a bit quirky tonight.
All right. Hello, everybody. How's it going, Toxins? Hey there, Moth. Hey there, Topaz. Hey, GVaura. Hey, Free Spring, thank you for the 35 months.
Hey, 35 months.
Hell yeah.
Congrats on your first scripted video, it was awesome. Can't wait to see the next ones.
Thank you so much. Hey, Underworld. Hey, Loris. Hey, Malik, thank you for the 15 months. Hell yeah, you can tell I like a goddamn video game when, like, I find an excuse to play it, like, less than 2 weeks after I played it. Like, goddamn. Hey, Dandy, thank you for the 35 months.
Hell yeah, 35 months too. One more and it'll be 3 years.
Hell yeah, wow, that's a lot. Hey, Dan. Hey, Joka. Hey, Jayhorn. Hey, Nightlight. Hey, Rocky Stan, thank you for the €5.
Satan is my favorite FNAF game ever. You can tell SW love it too because of how much concepts arts they shared.
Yeah!
Have you seen them?
Yes!
It's really good.
I also seen, like, the promotional material they've done, like, with the little poodle, like,
Hell yeah.
thing. It looks so cute.
_Fi hype.
Thank you, Nano Abyss, for the 30 months. I've seen, like, Steel has been sharing posts of, like, Secret of the Mimic, like production concepts. And not only that, they haven't even done, like, the typical, like, development screenshots of showing the... Well, they have done that. They've shown the characters in the way that they, like, the concept art for the characters before the models even, like, were produced. But one thing that I didn't get to mention in my video that I loved that they shared was the literal concept drawings. You know, the things that before the game is even conceptualized, like the things that the artists go crazy. Wow, that's a lot of super chats and messages. Oh my god. It was like a thing of, like, they show the stage with, like, a bunch of animatronics that don't even appear in the main game because those were just, like, random, like, characters that the artist thought up for that one drawing and that one drawing alone. Like, it was awesome to see, dude. Hey, Gluebird, thank you for the 29 months.
Hey, Phil. Hope you can log in and beat this challenge
I get you. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? Welcome to the chat. Hey, Neon the Cartoon. Hey, Rocky Stan. Hey, Terrified Terry. Hey, Alyssa, thank you for the 21 months. Secret of the Mimic.
Of the Mimic Challenge Run era. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. I rarely get to do these challenge streams on the channel. This is, like, unique for us. Hey, Cats, awesome things. Here with the $5. I messaged you on Blue Sky for a VR game that I'm willing to teach you. I mean, I'll just play whatever VR games I want myself. So, no thank you, but thank you for the $5 anyway. Hey, Magical Screw Up, thank you for the 27 months.
Hello, Toxic Creature.
Hello there.
I will not be specific, but I got really bad news today. This stream will be a good distraction. I chuck Peanut at thee.
Well, I will just serve as the clown that will distract you from the bad stuff. Hey, Kudo, thank you for the 10 months.
Getting close to 1 year. Time is funny.
Oh, that's a weird feeling, isn't it, buddy? Yeah. Also, I'm really glad that I managed to do this stream today, by the way. I thought that I wasn't going to be able to stream this week.
Hey, Saida. Skeleton game again, but with challenge _Fi hype.
Thank you. I thought that I wasn't going to be able to stream this week, because, like, I had other stuff going on that I was very busy with. But I'm very glad that I can, because, like, I want to have at least, like, one stream per week for you guys. So, I'm very glad that I managed to do this. I guess I'm a bit concerned that I am leaning too hard onto FNAF, considering that every single week the past month I have done FNAF-related streams. So I promise you, unless something really cool happens with Five Nights at Freddy's, this will be the last FNAF stream in a while, okay? I probably will continue to lean in on Deltarune, because, like, Deltarune hyperfixation's still not leaving my body, but this is gonna be the last FNAF stream in a while, unless a really cool fan game props up, happens. I don't know when, I don't know if it happened, I don't know if it will happen, but I'm just saying, this will be, like, the last planned one. I told people that I was gonna do this on the scripted video, so might as well get it out of the way. Hey, Hayden Stan, thank you for the $5. Oh shit, what up, Phil?
Oh shit, what up, Phil? The hyperfixation continues.
Hell yeah, yes.
Playing Help Wanted in VR as I listen to this.
Ha! I will need to also do Help Wanted 2, I just realized. Hey, Kip, thank you for the 5 months.
Does a little gay dance.
Hell yeah! I would if I could. Sadly, I don't have the ability to with this PNG tuber model. Hey, Pyro Train Thing, thank you for the $10. First scripted video was a banger.
Video was banger.
Thank you.
Sutton has been so refreshing for the franchise.
Yeah! Thank you very much. I put a lot of effort into that video. A lot of effort! Thank you, I can destroy for the $2. Yippee, well done for the scripted video. Thank you. Hopefully that'll... I put a little, like, a playlist on the channel for that video, by the way. If you don't know what I'm talking about, if you're only here for the streams and you're not here for any other content, I linked the scripted video on the pinned comment on the chat if you want to check that out. First scripted video that I've ever done for the channel, and hopefully I'll be able to do more in the future if my ADHD, like, you know, allows me to. You know this thing where, like, you're very, like, nervous the first time you do something because you want it to be, like, as good as possible. Like, you're a perfectionist and you can't bring yourself to do it because, like, you're like, no, gotta start it over, gotta be better. Thank God for Secret of the Mimic, because this game kicked my ass into gear to actually get that video done in time, because I know how people are with Five Nights at Freddy's. After like a month, people start forgetting shit and just start like watching the MatPad video, and that's it. They don't really think about the game too much. So I was like, someone Steelwool lit a fire under my ass so that I could actually work on a scripted video properly and get it done as fast as possible. So now that that's done, and I got my first scripted video out, I can use that as a blueprint for whatever I do in the future next with scripted videos. So I'm genuinely thankful that that's out of the way, so I can do other stuff that I really want to do. I want to make videos about Digital Circus. I want to make videos about Deltarune. I want to make videos about mascot horror in general, you know? So I'm very glad that I got that out of the way. Hey, Jaker, thank you for the 12 months.
1 entire year already.
1!
Damn, guess I truly am. Toxic, am I right?
Hell yeah.
Hope you all are doing great.
Thank you.
Love the scripted video, BTW.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Boo VT, for the 29 months.
Arnold comes out the closet, stays at percent speedrun.
We gotta avoid the closets as much as possible. It's not Pride Month anymore, but you gotta keep that Arnold out of the closet. Hey, Nightlight, thank you for the 8 months.
Phil, I feel like you haven't streamed in forever.
What the
have
fuck?
you? Also, the Mimic video was really fun. You did a good job on it.
The last stream was literally 2 weeks ago, and last week was the scripted video that was like an hour long, boy! Hey, Mito Bear, thank you for the 60 months.
You just reminded me that I still need to complete pressure on lockerless exclamation mark :_5 Fury.
Yeah, right, because
also,
locker...
in the museum stream when? Hearts emoji.
Hey, Sora Cloud, thank you for the $5.
Good luck. You'll certainly need it.
Thank you.
It's always great to see such enthusiasm like yours.
Enthusiasm is a word. I would more call it, like, autism, but whatever floats your boat, I guess. Also, Uma Musume stream when? I had a vote for it on the polls for the community, like, on the community posts. Like, I had the members vote on which game I should do, and Uma Musume was there. I think it was, like, at the bottom. People here do not appreciate the anime horse girl, sadly. I'll probably still, like, play it eventually, though. Hey, Bad Wolfface.
You're as a member.
Thank
I'm
you.
glad your first video essay went so well. Definitely need more in the future.
Yeah, it's literally, let me go check really quickly. If I had to... Hopefully this doesn't show on stream, because I want everyone on chat to see my analytics. But if I go into YouTube Studio really quickly, and open up my dashboard, yep. The Why FNAF Secret of the Mimic is the best game in the franchise video is currently, at the time of stream, sitting at 135,000 views, with 1,500 comments and 10,000 likes. Literally the first, by ranking by views, first top 1 video on the channel. Very, very thankful. Very, very genuinely thankful for that. Thank you very much. That is exactly what I wanted, by the way, because I was very nervous that that video was gonna get Like, you know the thing of like, oh, you got super lucky and then it got picked up by the algorithm and like, it gets like millions of views and then the channel gets like, not brigaded, but like gets flooded by a bunch of people that want only FNAF content 24/7. And I didn't want that. I wanted just the people that are interested in my opinion and are part of the toxic cesspit to enjoy that video. And it seems to have been an unmitigated success in that department. It didn't have like a million views, but also it didn't have like under 100K, so I'm perfectly happy with where that video's at right now. Hey Harold, thank you for the $10.
I think Sutton definitely had a better shot at working than Security Breach due to size.
Exactly.
Security Breach was way too ambitious. Sutton was definitely better in atmosphere and story-wise.
Well, I mean, I'm not... A lot of people say, like, ooh, Phil has experience with game development, therefore his opinion is, like, more informed. But not really, because, like, my experience in game development is, like, shitty click-team games I made when I was 16, right? Like, it's not really comparable to a studio-made project at all. But still, I personally suspect that Stillwell learned a lot from Security Breach, and that's why Secret of the Mimic is as good as it is, you know? I feel like that's something that AAA development has lost, like, over the years. Like, in like modern game development has this problem of like, if a game doesn't succeed right away, then the entire studio shuts down and a bunch of people get laid off. And that's a problem because it doesn't allow people to actually learn from their mistakes and get better and make better products. Because if their live service game that they worked on for 5+ years doesn't get 1 million fucking players on Steam right away within the first week, then the publisher looks at that and says, oh, fucking kill it, and then they kill the studio and everyone has to, like, go find another team, you know? So I'm very glad that, even though Security Breach was such a fucking horrible nightmare, that Stillwell was still given the chance to make something new with the experience that they got from that project, you know? Hey, average Pokemon fan, thank you for the $2. Is the Copacabana cover available to listen to? Oh, yeah, you can. I have this little widget at the top left of the screen that has the name of the track. You can look at it on YouTube. It's always a YouTube. I always use YouTube music for the intros of the streams.
Because you're gonna need it.
Thank you, Ninja Kitty. I got halfway through, like, when I tested this, like, off stream, so it should be fine, right? I didn't get to Chica, though, which is like... Hey,
so
Max.
basically you're saying yes, but actually no.
I am saying that... Okay, Purple Max. I'm gonna grab you by the neck, and I'm gonna tell you very, very, very slowly, for you and everyone here that says, Phil, didn't you say that you were not gonna play Five Nights at Freddy's again? Yes, but also, I play whatever the fuck I want on my stream, you know? And I play it whenever the fuck I want. I am not beholden to anyone's limitations for what I should or should not stream on stream. Including myself! Because past Phil is a dumbass! So whenever I get the urge to do something on stream, I'll just do it, you know? Though now that you mentioned that though, Purple Max, I do remember that I do have to play Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted 2 on stream. Problem is, I'm not able to, you know, I have a VR headset, a new VR headset, but I am not currently able to stream on a PC that is VR capable. So we will have to wait for that. When do I come back to my main setup? Let me see. Past Phil didn't know what peak was coming. Yeah, exactly, comic reader. I would say like in a month? We'll probably play Help Wanted 2 in a month. Apparently, I'm not sure. I've never played Help Wanted 2. I've never actually seen any, like... I've seen a couple of gameplay clips of Help Wanted 2, but apparently they tease Secret of the Mimic, so it's gonna be really interesting to go into Help Wanted 2 after beating Secret of the Mimic. You know, like, you get that context ahead of time of what the game is trying to tell you. So it's gonna be interesting if it's supposed to build up the Secret of the Mimic. I wonder, like, how I'm gonna like perceive that game, since I've never seen much gameplay of it, like, because I've been kind of like just distancing myself. That was when I didn't give a shit about FNAF. FNAF was like right there, and I didn't pay attention to it. So Help Wanted 2's release just kind of passed me by, like super, like washed over me. Here, Rocky Stan, thank you for the €2. Feel obsessed with FNAF, but in 2025, is this in this economy? Not really. I mean, you guys do know that one of the reasons for why I was able to get that scripted video out in the first place is because, yeah, I do really like Secret of the Mimic. It's my favorite FNAF game, like, of all time, and I will defend that position against anyone's arguments. However, FNAF is still not, like, in my heart anymore? Does that... How can I explain it without sounding, like, dismissive? Because, like, I'm not dismissive, I promise. It's about, like... It's not up to the level that it was before, you know? Or... It's not to, like, the Deltarune level, you know? I wanted to do a Deltarune scripted video for the longest time, but I couldn't do it because it was too much. It was like, it needs to be perfect. It needs to be perfect. But now it's like, yeah, whatever. Like, this game rocks, and I love horror games, so I will play it and I will enjoy it. But I don't have, like, the autistic investment that I had with the series anymore, right? Like, the damage that Security Breach did is permanent. Like, that shit's not going anywhere. Like, my heart is locked out for the franchise. I'm just a YouTuber that plays these games because I enjoy them. That's about it. But for stuff like Deltarune, like, Deltarune is deep inside of my heart, you know? Hey, Joel Farrow, thank you for the 26 months.
Deltarune video when? Is it tomorrow?
Fuck!
You're taking too long.
Fuck!
Also, did you play Springtrap in DBD? You should play it in a stream.
I have not played Springtrap and Dead by Daylight, because I don't play Dead by Daylight. I mean, I did for the, for David Barron's, like, charity stream, like the first one that he did, not the second one, but after I did that, I realized I don't really enjoy Dead by Daylight as a game, so I didn't really come back to it. I did see a couple of gameplay videos and, like, videos talking about Springtrap and Dead by Daylight in general, because I like hearing people talk about the game more than I actually enjoy playing it. And apparently he's cool. Like, he's like an alt version of, like, the Huntress, I think she was called. And the weird doors mechanic is really funky. I really like how it emulates FNAF gameplay by you being able to, like, transport yourself through the map with this, like, with these doors, like, through this office, like, pocket dimension thing. It's a really cool gameplay mechanic. But if he has any problems, I won't be able to perceive them, because, like, it's not like I play Dead by Daylight anyway. As for the Deltarune video, we already got something cooking for that. I'm already commissioning Tara for a second thumbnail to get that prepared. After I come back into my main setup, I think that the Deltarune video is going to be the priority. You know, like, that's what I'm going to be focusing on after I come back to my, like, main setup, like, outside of my laptop. If I could... it's this thing that I've been thinking about for a very long time in terms of Deltarune, which is... If I had to explain it in one word, like, just live on stream, it basically is what freedom actually means in Deltarune. Like, you know the concept of freedom? You know, like, the freedom motif? You know how, like, Jevil and Spamton talk about freedom? Even, like, the old band talks about freedom? Every single, like, secret boss ties to freedom. How Susie, like, told you at the beginning of the game that your choices don't matter. How, like, we, like... put our, like, shove our own will into Chris and force them to do things that they don't want. I want to explain what freedom as a concept is in Deltarune in the same way that, you know, determination is explained in Undertale. You know, Undertale is supposed to be like, yeah, determination is a word that you can use, like, to be hype, but it's also, like, a physical concept in the story that actually is, like, can be tested on by, like, a scientist. I think that freedom is more or less the same in Deltarune. It's like a concept that is real in the story and can affect things mechanically within the universe of the game. You know, like that's what I'm thinking about for the scripted video. Hey, Top Ahead, thank you for the 15 months.
Can Punk Fi do a flip?
Nope, but I can do this. Oh. Hey, Octojoker, thank you for the 31 months.
31 months, oh my god. Also, video was cool, I liked it a lot.
Thank you. This is not really a flip, but I am flipped right now. Hey, Scarlet Roses, thank you for the 5 months.
Man, 5 months already? Happy to be here to watch the possible suffering.
I have no idea how this is gonna work out. It could be like 3 hours, could be 4 hours, could be 8 hours. I don't fucking know. I'm just gonna do a challenge stream. Hey, Jumbas, thank you for the $5.
I listened to your SOTM video while getting Deltarune Secret Boss no hits. It was too great to seem like your first scripted one.
Hell yeah! I mean, I did try my best. Thank you, Reeser, for the 11 months.
First scripted video was a banger, but the fact that it was FNAF and not Deltarune. What timeline are we in? _fi what?
I mean, the correct one, because let's be honest here, if I fucked up something in my first scripted video, I would like it to be a game that I'm not, like, 300% invested in, like I'm in Deltarune. I would much rather fuck up in the funny FNAF video than in the video that is, like, close to my heart, like, deep close to my heart, that I really, really care about, that I don't want to fuck up on. This is why, by the way, the Resident Evil scripted videos are gonna take a long time to come out. Like, it's like, you know, if I want to make a scripted video on Resident Evil, that is going to be when I'm sure I can make those, like, I can give justice to those games, you know? Hey, Goopy Goopsta, thank you for the 12 months!
This game made me love Mimic. Let's get him into DBD.
Absolutely, 200%! I would love to see that bitch in the game. I think the developers talked about the Mimic, didn't they? I think the behavior did talk about the Mimic. I would love to see the Mimic in Dead by Daylight as, like, a Five Nights at Freddy's Chapter 2 concept, or, like, a new update. I really like the idea of having costumes that the Mimic can, like, teleport, like, himself through in the map, similar to, like, Springtrap's doors. I like that the Mimic gameplay and the Secret of the Mimic gameplay is so much more fitting for Dead by Daylight as well, because you also have lockers in Dead by Daylight, and you hide from the monster, and, like, you have distractions and shit. Like, the gameplay of the Mimic is so fitting for Dead by Daylight. It's not even funny. Like, you should totally do that. Like, I don't give a shit about Ennard, fuck that. Baby, fuck that. Vanny, fuck that. Like, the Mimic is... After Afton, the Mimic is, like, the guy that you should put in Dead by Daylight, yes. Hey, being myself, thank you for the membership. Welcome. Welcome, Toxin. Welcome to the Toxic Cesspit. Hell yeah. Banging stream, my man. Hey, Juno, thank you. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully, you're gonna have a good time here. Hey, Riot, thank you for the 2 months.
Have fun, you funny slime man tongue.
Thank you. Thank you, Pew Pew Beats for the $5. Secret of the Mimic kicked your ass. Didn't know it had legs. Hell yeah. Thank you, Cosmic Genesis, for the 60 months.
It sure has been a while. 16 months I've been here for over a year now? What?
Time flies, doesn't it? Pew Beats donates $5 and says, Secret of the Mimic kicked your ass, didn't know it had legs. By the way, love the scripted video. Can't wait to see what you have planned next. Okay. This is probably going to bite me in the ass really hard later. But do you guys know what I have planned for the future for this for the scripted videos? And this is me playing with fire, by the way. This is not going to happen immediately, because, like, I don't want to turn into a FNAF channel. I like the games that are coming out, but I don't want to turn into a FNAF channel. But after Deltarune, and after some more like scripted videos that I'm gonna do that are not gonna be an hour long, I would very much like to do a Five Nights at Freddy's theory video. Like an actual, honest-to-goodness FNAF theory video. Because I have a thing in my brain! I have a thing in my brain! And it's been sitting in the back of my mind for literally the FNAF Ruin stream. You know how, like, Ruin was, like, the most boring shit ever, and, like, I don't want to play the game again because it's, like, boring as fuck? Like, Secret of the Mimic does not change my opinions on Security Breach or Ruin, by the way, at all, at all, at all. Those opinions stand firm with a flagpole. Just because I like one game, it doesn't mean that the other ones are like, you know, I changed my opinion on the other ones at all. However, ever since I did the Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach Ruin stream, this small little autistic idiot child in the back of my mind is like... It's like... what is that? What is that detail? What is that? What is that detail? What the fuck, huh? Wow, what is that detail? Oh, ooh, there's another detail here. Ooh, there's another detail here. That's weird. Oh, why is that there? Why did they include this in the game? Ooh, that's not... That looks like a thing. That looks like a thing, doesn't it? But the problem is, after I, like, came back from my Five Nights at Freddy's exile or whatever the fuck, after, like, a year of, like, not even wanting to ever fucking touch the franchise ever again, I looked at the recent game theory videos, and I was like, they're not mentioning the details. They're not mentioning... What? Wait a second. So the things that I noticed in the game are just... Nobody cares about those details. Only me. Like, I go into, like a game... I put Five Nights at Freddy's X theory... X thing... Like, I'm not gonna reveal the details of it just yet. Because I want to, like... I don't want to reveal it because I sound like a fucking lunatic if I just reveal it right away. But still, it's like... What is this? It's like... What is the detail? Oh my god! No, literally nobody fucking nobody's talking about these details. That's weird. That's fucking weird, isn't it? Like the Five Nights at Freddy's community is so obsessed with picking apart tiny little details in a story. Some of those details don't even fucking matter, by the way. Like the redesign of like the Mimic between Secret of the Mimic and the one in Ruin is like. It doesn't matter. They just wanted to make, like, a cooler looking Mimic. It doesn't matter that Scrap Trap and fucking the original Springtrap look different. They just want to make a different design for each of the games. Doesn't really matter. So, people make such a clown show of, like, the tiniest little design details for each FNAF game. But no alarm bells are raised when you play as a character that can go through a wall if you put on a mask. So, I have a little idea when it comes to that, and the idea that I formulated in the back of my head, like cooking in the back of my head for like a year plus now. I have this idea and I want to make a video about it because I just want to get that autism out, and I want to, like, even if I'm wrong, I still want to at least, like, get slapped on over the head by the fucking FNAF community and got told, like, no, Phil, it obviously means this other thing, you know? At least I want to get clarification to, like, make sure that I'm not going crazy. But I first have to present that idea in a proper scripted video so that I don't look crazy, you know, like, if I start rambling about it right now on stream, it will be so unorganized that it will immediately just look completely crazy. So I want to organize my thoughts together properly in the video so that I have an argument that people can properly, like, debate, you know? You gotta let me cook! You gotta let me cook, you know? Though at the same time that it's still probably gonna look crazy because I am going to be tying a bunch of concepts together that people definitely don't want to get. People definitely want to forget. Basically, the bulk of the theory that I want to make is using the FNAF world game to explain Security Breach and Ruin. And the Help Wanted 1 and Help Wanted. I mainly want to play Help Wanted 2 just to see if my theory holds up. I want to play Help Wanted 2 to see if my theory is right and if I can gather more evidence for that theory. Because I fully believe that FNAF World and the FNAF 4 box solves the entirety of Security Breach and Security Breach Ruin. How? I'm not gonna fucking tell you that. You're just gonna have to see until that video comes out. You're just gonna have to see. When that video comes out, you're gonna have to listen to my arguments. Well, you're gonna have to listen to NerdFi. NerdFi is way more structured than regular Fi, you know? NerdFi got his shit going on. He knows. He knows what's up. You know, like, he's got a script and stuff that they can show you, like, the arguments properly laid out, point by point, so that you're actually convinced by them, instead of just me sounding like a crazy person, you know? So yeah, that's my plan for the future, for my scripted videos. It's gonna be Deltarune, it's gonna be, some other minor stuff. I kinda wanna tackle Server Blight and the TF2 Server Blight series. Though SAC already did that. They beat me to the punch on that one, but I still want to talk about it myself because I have some stuff to talk about Server Blight myself. Have a bunch of other stuff in the pipeline, but I will eventually be doing a Five Nights at Freddy's theory that I think people might get really fucking mad at, but I need to get that out of my brain. Dude, I need to get it out of my brain. Hey, Sweet Doodle, thank you for the 9 months.
The most informed FNAF video I've seen in a while.
Yeah, the Seeker of the Mimic video was basically just a review of the game. The FNAF theory video that I got prepared in the back of my head is going to sound like what people that don't watch MatPat think MatPat thinks like, you know? So if you're interested in that, subscribe or some shit, I don't know.
Scripted video was a banger. Hyped for more.
Thank you, iDrill. Thank you. Genuinely, thank you. If you're genuinely looking forward to that, subscribe to the channel so you can get notified on whenever the fuck that happens. Hey, Chrissy, thank you for 35 months.
Well, damn. 35 months now.
Damn!
Also, I like how Satan is one of your obsession now. Loved the game and brought me back to Alien Isolation curiously.
Is it really valid to call it an obsession when it's like a game that I love to play, but it's not like deep in my heart? Like, it's not an obsession. It's just I felt compelled to defend this game because I saw everyone else in the FNAF community kind of like trash on it because everyone was used to trashing Security Breach, so everyone thought that it was okay to just be as negative as possible with the new entry in the series, even though, like, you know, you should probably give the games that you're trying out a chance before shitting on them, you know? It's not really an obsession, it's more like, I'm really happily surprised by this game, and I want to defend it because it's not getting the praise that it deserves, you know? Hey, Sita, thank you for the super chat. First time donating, good luck, thank you. Sorry if the donations have been backed up a lot. I've been talking a lot, and, like, people don't stop donating, but hopefully I'll be able to get through all your donations. Thank you so much. Hey, Q, thank you for the 9 months.
Any updates on the Cesspit comic or other Cesspit things?
Yes.
The Toxic Sona fan base is starving for more lore grums.
I have... So, for the Cesspit comic, it's not really a comic. I've been thinking about gathering a team of artists that will make essential concept art that I can show off in a video that will explain like toxic Cesspit lore. However, I can't really get to do that while I'm in someone else's place with a laptop, you know? I can't really do these big projects when like I am kind of tied to, you know, someone else's schedule. So once I get back to my setup, big setup, I will probably get that going. Expect that next year, probably, considering all the other stuff that I'm working on. Did you guys like Nerdfi, by the way? On the scripted video, on the Secret of the Mimic video, that model is made by Tiny Packy, aka Azazel. That is a different design for Fi. Obviously kind of inspired by, like, you know, gay sex Miku. But aside from that, I really think that it's like a nice balance compared to like Chill 5 for the chill reading streams. That, those sprites are not just for scripted videos, by the way, even though they will be. They're like, Nerdfi will be the Fi for the scripted videos. However, I will also have them available for some lore streams in the future. I have like the talking emotes and like the mouth flaps like ready so that Nerdfi is available for lore streams, which I would love to continue doing in the future because like those bang. Hey Ghost J, thank you for the 23 months.
Almost 2 years, W.
Hell yeah, thank you. Hopefully, yeah, people are enjoying it. Hell yeah, thank you so much. Hey, Eldritch Issy, thank you for the $2. Hi, Phil, do you have any thoughts on K-pop Demon Hunters? I fucking love K-pop Demon Hunters. That was another thing that Azazel got me into, where I was like, I don't like K-pop. What the fuck are you? What do you mean? And Azazel was just like, give it a chance. Give it a chance, Phil. It could be really good. And then we ended up watching like K-pop Demon Hunters together, and it's like, oh my fucking god, Jinu is so goddamn hot. That demon boy is hot. And aside from that, yeah, it's a really good movie. Really cool animation, really cool music. Main characters are so fucking cute. I fully recommend anyone, if you enjoy like Into the Spider-Verse, or like if you enjoyed Puss in Boots, The Last Wish, go watch K-pop Demon Hunters. I don't give a shit if you don't like K-pop. It's okay. I don't like K-pop either. I'm not into K-pop, but that's still a good-ass movie, regardless. It's a visual treat. It's amazing, and the soundtrack is amazing, too. Hey, Coco Fondula, thank you for the 5 months.
Hi, Phil. Loved your video about some. Hope you're gonna create more in future.
I will, thank you.
Fi hype.
Thank you, yes. Hey, Getchi, thank you for the 15 months. Jesus, I've been here a while.
Jesus, I've been here a while. Also, good luck on the Chica section later.
Yeah, the Chica section's probably gonna be the worst one for the challenge, huh? Technoton also says, that movie had a budget of 70 million, by the way. 70 million is a lot in my mind, but if we compare that to, like, the budget of literally any other animated movie that's come out in the past 5 years, it's fucking nothing! Like, for the talent and the music and the production and the animation, 70 million is nothing for, like, a big mainstream movie. Jesus! Hey, Nick, thank you for the 34 months! Mimic?
Mimi?
Yeah, Mimic. We're mimicking all over the place. Pixar's Elio was over 100 million and it still flopped. Lol. Yeah, exactly, Polaris. Hey, Sar, thank you for the 11 months!
Hello, Phisnom. Have fun. Glad you enjoy this game.
Hell yeah. It's so fucking funny every time, like, I see the comments of that video and go like, man, the Phisnom redemption arc. Oh, the character development of Phisnom finally liking Five Nights at Freddy's again. And it's like, no, I have not changed. My tastes have not changed at all. It's just that the game is good this time. It's just that the game is good. Like you're attributing, like, hey, Phil, good on you for developing into a person that likes FNAF again. And it's like, no, I have not changed at all. It's just that the game is good now. The game is good now. Like, yeah, I would be a miserable fuck playing a game that I dislike and is bad. Thank God that Secret of the Mimic is not bad and is good game. Because it's good game. That's like a paradox, it feels, yeah, like, you know? Like, it feels like FNAF is this unmoving object that you have to either like or dislike for certain reasons. But it's like, no, man, each individual entry is worth its own analysis and thoughts and opinions on. Just because I don't like one entry in the series, it doesn't mean that I dislike all of them. And once again, my opinions on Security Breach and Ruin have not moved an inch. Still curious about Hellbonded 2, though. Hey, Star Dreaming, thank you for the 18 months.
Cheers to Steel Wool for making a good game after SP.
Exactly!
Game studios don't deserve to shut down after a misstep.
Exactly, that's what I'm fucking talking about. That's more like it, exactly. Hey, Gabe the Warrior, thank you for the $5. First time donation, thank you, Gabe. First time dono, hey, Phil. Just want to say you always provide the best laughs. Also, are you gonna react to the new Ban 8 trailer towards the end? No, I will just play it when it comes out, because like at this point I'm committed. I played all the Ban games up to this point. I'm kinda committed to it, honestly. Fun fact about that, by the way. I had a fucking fever dream. Like the day before the Ban 8 trailer. I had a fever dream where I was streaming a new Ban game, and like a character like reached out of the screen and like bit my face off. I was like, oh my god, it's so scary. The new Ban game is so scary. And I was like, why the fuck? I woke up and I was like, why the fuck did I dream about Garden of Ban? And then I look at my phone and it's like Garden of Ban 8 trailer, announcement trailer. It's like, what the fuck? Did my brain summon this shit from the ether? Hey, Mimics Balls, thank you for the $3. I really like how FNAF has two different villains now. Springtrap being supernatural and the Mimic being digital. That is all. LOL. Love the scripted video, by the way. Thank you so much, Mimic Balls. I manifested that fucking thing. Hey, Rocky-san, thank you for the €2. Last dono, have you seen the Ban 8 trailer? Yes, I have. I mean, I've seen a bit of it. I didn't watch the full thing. It seems to be just more the same, except the Euphoric Brothers got access to more textures.
Fixation on FNAF thanks to Security Breach is so valid. Mine might come back full swing, thanks.
I mean, if I helped you to come back to Five Nights at Freddy's due to the Secret of the Mimic video that I did, good on you. Like, I'm not gonna be as invested in it as I was before, but I'm glad that people get to like the series again, because, like, you know, gotta give people a second chance, and gotta like, I don't know, if you really like the story of the Mimic, you should enjoy it without all the past bullshit, and enjoy the stuff that the game and the developers are giving you, instead of, complaining that it's not more of what happened before, you know, like, don't have rose-tinted glasses. What happened in the past happened in the past. Those games are still available on Steam, and you can play them anywhere at any time, whenever you want again. And if you're still looking for more of the same, but slightly different, you can still play the FNAF fan games or the Sit and Survive inspired games. Like, those are still alive and happening. If you're like a FNAF classic fan, like, I am almost talking to you guys like a fucking, like the classic Sonic fans, like the Sonic fans that only like Sonic for like Sonic 1, 2, and 3. If you're like a classic FNAF fan, you should play games like Five Nights at Freddy's, Showman's The Awakening, Playtime with Percy. What other games that are like Sit and Survive have come out? Oh! Graveyard Shift at Freddy's is coming back, apparently. I got linked a Game Jolt page for Grave Shift at Freddy's. Apparently that game is coming back with a 2.0 version. And I am very much looking forward to playing that on stream, because I never got to play the original game, you know? So, yeah, I will be looking forward to Graveyard Shift at Freddy's 2.0 as, like, the update, like, the optimal way of playing that game. I'm very glad that I didn't choose to, like, play that game illegitimately. I'll just wait until the developer is ready with the 2.0 version, you know? Hey, Bomberman, thank you for the 26 months! Hashtag Cruzy!
Hashtag Cruzy, I take no criticism. Also, holy crap, 26 months.
Cruzy is such a valid ship because it's completely a completely different flavor from, like, Susel. Susel is, like... I'm not gonna say generic. It's, like, a really cute, straightforward, like, tough girl and nerdy girl, like, lesbian ship, which is... You know, obviously, like the Yuri shippers are gonna get their scraps, like they're gonna love that shit. But the Cruzy is like for the enlightened, like, bromance enjoyers, you know? Like the bromance enjoyers, even though it's a bromance, even though neither of them are bros, you know? if that explains it, why I enjoy Cruzy. It's like, oh, dude, like, you're such a bro, but also I'm gonna kiss you a little, but, like, you know, not that much because we're still bros, you know? Even though neither of us are, like, male. Hey, Jivo, thank you for the 31 months.
Nearly at 2 to the power of 5 months.
Very
D.
specific, like, scientific notation, use of the months, but thank you. Angry Story, thank you for the $2. Imagine an animation where someone flips fist bucket, causing them to fall. That'll be a nightmare to animate, specifically. Hey, Angels, Art and Gaming, thank you for the $2. Phil, name tag Dinnerbone. It just appears, like, at the top of my head, yes. They're both freaks. Yeah, exactly, silly. Like, I love two characters that are just, like, complement each other just perfectly. And it's like you feel like even if there won't be any, like, romantic tension between them for the rest of the game, I still appreciate the bond that they've made between each other, like, in only a couple of days, you know? Like, Susie and Chris's relationship in Deltarune is fucking peak. And for those that say, like, Phil, you don't understand, they're just friends. Like, they're just friends, right? You don't know. You don't know. You don't pay attention to the game if you think that Toby is not fucking pushing Cruzy forward. You have not seen all of the game. You have not seen the scene where Susie fucking grabs Chris's knife and Chris starts to blush, or Chris like grabbing Susie and, like, pushing her away from danger, and then, like, both of them, like, getting really up close to each other, and then Susie, like, blushing. Like, it's there. I'm not crazy. It's there. It's not. I can see it. Phil, what do you think of Chris and Birdley? I think it's funny as fuck. And if Chris continues to piss me off in the game, I'm gonna push for that shit. Just to piss Chris off, honestly. Hey, Empty, thank you for the membership. Also, thank you, Con, for the membership. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. Susie literally says Chris is super good at flirting. Hell yeah. As Chris themselves said, Birdley? Birdley?
Never though the Mimic game was going to be good.
Hell yeah, Juanma, thank you for the 30 months. Thank you, Mew, again, for the $2. Have the Mimic copy other killers. I don't particularly like that idea for the Mimic in Dead by Daylight, because that really doesn't give the Mimic its own identity as a killer. And I know that that's kind of the point, because it mimics, obviously. It's just that I feel like it should be its own thing rather than just the killers again. It feels so hard to keep that up as, like, a mechanic, because, like, you're gonna have to modify the Mimic for each new killer that gets added to Dead by Daylight. That feels like a balancing mess. And considering how Dead by Daylight is already a balancing mess, I don't think that behavior should do that, honestly. Also, I want to see the costumes in the game, man. The costumes are good. Think of Dragon Lore for the 17 months. Everyone loves Susie. Yeah, fucking everyone loves Susie, man. Everyone loves Susie. Hey, ProGen, thank you for the membership. Crucial Truthers in chat. My people are here. You're talking about the throuple? You're talking about the throuple of Chris, Susie, and Noel? Now, I don't know if that's gonna happen. You know? I'm not against it, personally. I think that it's a bit too, like, unlikely that that's gonna be the end game. Crucial is, like, a bit too idealistic, in my opinion. Because, like, there's a bunch of instances in which, like, Susie and Chris get paired up, like, and do stuff, like, by themselves. And then Susie tells Noelle, and she starts just crashing the fuck out. That suddenly, like, her childhood friend and her crush started to, like, get really, really close to each other, like, suddenly, and, like, in the course of a few days. And she gets super fucking confused and weirded out that Chris and Susie are so close to each other, you know? But at the same time, every time that Susie and Noelle are, like, alone in these new chapters, they start talking about Chris, which is like, you motherfuckers are gonna be at your wedding and you're gonna still be talking about Chris, you know? Like, why is Chris is such a glue to both of you's relationship? You might as well include them, you know? I don't know. You figure yourselves out. You're a bunch of fucking stupid ass teenagers. You'll figure yourselves out. Hey, Jubin, thank you for the 4 months.
From hating to loving the concept of the mimic lol.
Absolutely. Because I gotta be honest, the mimics sounded like such a fucking joke before this game came out. It's almost like you should introduce the concepts of your story in the game and show how cool they can be before you start adding them into fucking weird-ass books that barely anyone reads and it sounds cringe as fuck. Have you guys seen the FNAF, like, I think not visual novel, the comic, I forgot the name of it. There was like a FNAF comic that some previews leaked out and it looked so bad. You saw Edwin in that looked like Santa Claus for some reason. The graphic novels, there we go. Yeah, like the way that they made the mimic look and the way that the mimic was portrayed in those books made him look like such a weird, like, lame character. And then Secret of the Mimic comes in and busts out, like, every single one of my expectations and tells you, no, this motherfucker's cool. This guy's genuinely cool. It's just that you had to show it off first, you know? Just sell me on it properly. Hey, Amadeus, thank you for the 4 months.
It's mimicking time. Also, your scripted video was amazing.
Thank you so much. We're almost done with the donations, by the way. There's always a big wave of donations at the start before we start with the stream. Hey, Lemon, thank you.
RE4 scripted video, I beg you, Phil.
Oh, that's gonna be like fucking what? 5 hours long? It's gonna take a while, Lemon. That's gonna take a long time. Hey, Free Spring, thank you for the €5.
A friend of mine told me that Security Breach was a survival horror. What should I said?
Like, did you get dropped in the head when you were a baby? Like, no, sorry, that's too mean. That's too mean. No. That's wrong. Free, no. Like, go. Free Spring, you should tell your friend to play more games, I guess? I don't know what to tell you. That's like, what? It's not survival horror. It's stealth horror, you know? It's like Alien Isolation, Outlast, like stealth horror. Why does everyone Why does everyone immediately assume that survival horror is like, oh, you play a horror game and you survive? It's like, no, what? Survival horror is about using limited resources to be able to, like, beat your enemies. Like, your survival horror is about killing the threats, you know, or at least like using limited resources to make it fuck off, you know. You're supposed to unravel a location like a puzzle box and use your tools to beat the horror. That's why it's called survival horror. If you're just hiding from the threats, if you're just hiding in lockers, hiding away from the threat, then it's not survival horror, it's stealth horror. That's why there's stealth mechanics in the goddamn game. And fucking yeah! Anyways.
Hi, I have to go to work in half an hour, but it's nice to see you live.
Thank you, Voltone, for the 10 months. Fuck. Thank you, Strikehat, for the membership. Thank you, Boo, for the $10. Okay, that's gonna pop up in a minute. Stealth horror is hide and seek. I guess you could call that. Holy shit, thank you, Elxina, for the 20 gifted. Oh my god. Hey, Boo, thank you.
Springtrap in DBD is, no exaggeration, the greatest interpretation of the character I've ever seen.
Hell yeah!
He's a theater kid gone mad. He's eccentric, very pompous, and the entity enables that side of him. Yes, I did watch the Rytoast video. I really like it. Obviously, some people are like, oh no, but purple guys should remain mysterious and cold and calculating, and it's like, no, dude, Springtrap's an asshole. Let him be an asshole. I love Springtrap's personality. I hated Springtrap's okay, here's the timeline of how I went in my opinion of Springtrap. I really loved Purple Guy as like this mysterious entity that is like not really well defined in the story. Springtrap, really cool enemy, really iconic design, really threatening in FNAF 3. Then the books came out, and the whole identity of Afton got crystallized into this like weird, mad scientist, really takes himself seriously kind of character, and I didn't really dig it, especially in Sister Location, because he seemed to be way too important, way too genius, way too big-brained. He seemed like a generic Saturday morning cartoon villain, fucking like Claw from Mr. Gadget, the Inspector Gadget kind of deal, you know? He was way too... He was played way too straightforward. And then the FNAF movie came out, and then Springtrap's Dead by Daylight chapter came out, and then fucking FNAF 6 came out with the weird-ass lines of like, oh, bittersweet, but fitting. Ooh, it was a trap, but I still went there because I'm a big dick and I can handle it, no problem. And it's like, oh my god, you're so fucking lame, dude. You're so fucking lame. Holy shit. He thinks he's the hottest shit. He thinks that he is like this Machiavellian, evil, mad scientist that is like, I will reach the pinnacle of immortality. But you're just a lame furry. You just a bitch-ass lame furry, and that makes you good. Because like I thought, because when the game agreed with you, being cool, you were lame, because like it didn't really work for me. But when the game started making fun of you and showing how pathetic you truly are, it's like, no, I'm sold. I want to see this baby bitch-ass theater kid stupid motherfucker that walks around with a rotting, unclean fursuit going around killing children and thinking he's like fucking like Ninja Turtles like Shredder, you know? I love the idea of him not even being cool. He just thinks that he's really cool, and the only reason he was even able to be an iconic horror killer is because he would just preyed on fucking defenseless children. Like, I love how pathetic Springtrap is now. It's such a good turn for his character, you know? Hey, Taste the Painbow, thank you for the $10. I have a feeling that locker will become a banned word like BK by the end of this stream.
If we could even fucking start the challenge, but yes. Thank you, Thieving Ferret, by the way, for the membership. Thank you, Static Ghost, for the 24 months, 2 years. Hell yeah.
GB Aura says he's pathetic in a good way. He's pathetic in a way that is entertaining because you can tell that he hypes himself up so much in his head. You can really tell that he's got that pirate software ego going on in his head, you know, of like, oh, I'm such like a genius. I created all these things and I'm going to have the key to immortality, and I'm gonna be evil, and everyone's gonna bow before me. And it's like, dude, you're a stupid fucking serial killer furry. You didn't do shit. All the stuff that you got your mansion, you got your underground facility, that shit you stole from Edwin! You stole it from Edwin, you piece of shit! You didn't build it! You stole it! Secret of the Mimic, like, also forwards the idea of Afton being a piece of shit so well, because he is smart in a way, you know? He's like a good manipulator, but he's a fraud! He's a fucking fraud! And I love him! I love how pathetic he is now. He's such a cool character. Hey, Static Ghost, thank you for the 24 months. So good. GBR says, I love how Secret of the Mimic destroyed the headcanons and show how pathetic Afton really is. Hell yeah. Hey, Cosmic Genesis, thank you for super chat. I'm not gonna info dump on it, so I don't sound crazy. Proceeds to info dump anyway. Just a little bit of an info dump. Just a little bit of an info dump, you know? Hey, Jumpus, thank you for the $5. Phil's urge to be controversial can never be stopped.
Urge to be controversial can never be stopped.
Underscore
Pog.
What was that? There was a comment that happened like a few streams ago where like I said something really controversial, and one of the comments in that VOD was like, I love Phil just periodically like shooting his like what was the phrase, like rent lowering gunshots in the air just to keep the rent down, you know? And I love that concept. I have never heard of the rent lowering gunshots before that comment, and I love that because that's literally what I do. I literally say wild shit on stream that can get taken out of context so that other people on Twitter go like, I'm not gonna watch this guy. This guy seems like an asshole. And then I don't get fucking stupid motherfuckers on my stream coming in and trying to shit up the place. I love the idea of being performatively toxic just so that I don't get the weird guys that will be really, really upset if I make fun of something really lightly, you know? I like the concept of rent-lowering gunshots, because the people that still stick around and have fun on stream and realize that half of the shit that I say is just for a bit and is just for stupid humor, and they will just enjoy that. I appreciate those people a hell of a lot more than having like twice the viewership that will like immediately start a fight if I say something like dumb, you know? Hey Zero, thank you for the membership. Like, Phil not being taken seriously is what Phil wants. I do not want you to take me seriously, and if you take my statements out of the stream to, like, make me seem like an asshole, then great, because I don't want you on my stream. That's exactly the kind of people I don't want to be hanging around the toxic cesspit, because those people kind of bring nothing but trouble, you know what I mean? Hey, Volgordian, thank you for the 5 months.
You are utterly insane. Can't wait to watch it.
Thank you.
Have fun with Sod. Thumbs
Thank
up
you.
emoji.
Oh, was that a reaction to the FNAF theory? Yeah, probably insane when it comes to that, yes. Any other cartoon, thank you for the 34 months.
Oh boy, 34 months. Mimic video was peak BTW.
Thank you. Thank you, Yui Matt, for the 35 months.
Love the scripted video. Want to watch more from you.
Actually, you know what? I have an idea. There are currently 1,300 viewers on stream right now, give or take. You guys want to help me with something? Do you guys want to you guys want to help me with something here? You guys want to see a funny? You guys want to see a little funny? All right, so
In the pinned chat, in the pinned comment on the chat, there is a link to the scripted video that I did. It's this one, by the way. If you guys, a lot of people have been saying that it's really good and that they enjoyed it. So, I want to ask you for something. So, this is the, for those that just came in, this is the Why FNAF Secret of the Mimic is the best game in the franchise video that I took around like a few weeks to make. It's around 1 hour long, and I poured a lot of effort and, like, you know, thought into it. So, I want to see if we can fucking just a little bit of algorithm gaming, you know? Hashtag algorithm gaming. What if you guys went into this video that is pinned on the comments, on the chat right now, and you liked it? Because it's currently 10,000, and you went into the comments and, let's say, we can... What would be like a really funny fucking thing to say on the comments? Like, I want to just see like a sea of like this, like, not the same thing, but like hashtag Mimic Nation. No, that's way too much. That's way too much. I'm old. It's a slime attack. Mimicking it real good to this video. You know what? You know, Technoton, I like that a lot. I'm mimicking it really good in this video. Mimicking it real good to this video. You know what? Yeah, just literally say something mimicking it real good, because I really fucking love that phrase. I'm sitting on my couch and I'm mimicking it really good. I mimicked it really good to this video, like while I was on the while I was on the bathroom. I'm gonna mimic this after I come back from my job. I'm gonna mimic this real good. I'm mimicking it real good. I already left a comment last week. Why not make another one? Make another one. Fuck it. Let's see. Yeah, I'm mimicking it really good to this video right now. I'm mostly saying this, by the way, because, like, I want to try something. Obviously, it's not really necessary for this video, because, you know, it already came out. But I want to see what happens if, like, I take my audience from the streams and I force them to do a really stupid bit on the comments and see if that has any impact on the... Like, wouldn't it be really fucking funny that after, like, what, 2 weeks? A week since this video came out? That it just gets, like, a giant spike on the algorithm? Let's see. Your mother is currently mimicking real good. On a date with my girlfriend, she's mad I don't pay attention to her, but I'm mimicking real good to this video right now. Can't believe tapped into the SO-Timsums mimicking real hard here. Mimicking real good. Gonna finish my art project so I can mimic this video dry. Ew! I'm mimicking it. Oh man, I'm mimicking really good to this video. I love mimicking it in public. I can't hold it. Ew! You know what? I'm just gonna like all these. If you guys are actually listening to my dumb bullshit, then I'll just like these comments. Fuck it. I will. What if I just literally do? We can just literally do this and see if it pushes it into the algorithm once again. Because it was like dipping. I want to see what happens to this video once we're done with this shit. Is it going to bury it because of the spam, or is it gonna promote it to high heaven? I love mimicking it in public. I can't hold it in. She mimicked the cats. She mimicked the kids in the divorce. Are you talking about Fiona? Mimicking it real good with a bowl of pasta right now. When I get home, I'm gonna mimic this real hard. Mimicking in progress. Mimicking the ever-loving heck out of this video while I animate. Mimicking it real good. I wish this video was more large because I'm almost finished mimicking all over the floor. Ew! I'm mimicking it. Ugh, I'm mimicking it. Secreting my mimic right now. I really love the Chiaki profile picture, by the way, Kujo. Good profile picture. Oh my god! Oh my god! A little kitty. Hell yeah! To be fair, this video was the best mimicking of my life. Boy, this video is so good. I'm mimicking really hard while watching it again. I'm running in bed and mimicking it real good to this. Man, sat here having ordered in, and I'm mimicking it really good. I'm in school now, yet I'm going to mimic it when I get at school. What the fuck? I want to see what happens. Damn, this video is so good. I mimicked all over the place. Holy shit! How many comments did you guys make? Like in the span of me just saying a dumb bit, mimicking it evilly, taking one hell of a shit while mimicking them. Mimicking so hard to this video right now as I play Escape. Ooh, I'm mimicking real hard, yeah! Mimicking it real good while eating pizza on this video. This video got me to mimic like 7 times in a row. This video is so cool, it started mimicking all over the place. You know what? Yeah. I'm gonna, after the stream is over, I'm gonna go down into this comment section and just like all of these. Because these are some really stupid bits. That's good. That's good. Alright, thank you so much for going along with my dumb bullshit. I will report back after the stream is over. I will report back and see what happens to, like, that video on the, like, on the analytics by me forcing all of you to, like, leave a stupid comment and liking the video. Let's see if that actually makes a difference on the video algorithm. This is gonna bite me so hard in the ass if this actually makes, like, if this actually pushes it to, like, other corners of the fucking, like, internet. That's gonna be really bad. I just did this for the bit. Chilling with my girl and I mimicked so hard to this video. God damn it, Topaz. This is gonna bite me in the ass so hard if it actually does something. Oh well, whatever. Hey Eldritch, thank you for the super chat. The stands don't scare us, not anymore, not anymore. Raise the theories, embrace the obscure connections. Game theory can't hold us down. Thank you. Hey Sans, thank you for the 6 months.
The scripted video was peak. GL on Lockerless Run.
Thank you, I'm gonna have to, like, speedrun the shit out of him. Thank you, Empty Reservoir, for the $3. Mainly watch VODs, but finally caught on a stream. Let's fucking go. Thank you. It's been like around an hour since we started this. Damn. Hey, the Autistic Moth, thank you for the 14 months. Banging essay video, my man.
Video, my man.
Thank you.
Speaking head emoji, fire emoji, fire emoji, fire emoji.
Game Theory did kind of a fall off when MatPat retired. I mean, they're trying their best,
when you
dude.
become the next big FNAF theorist and actually solve FNAF for real.
I'm not! I'm just gonna do one video on it and then I'm gonna fuck off! Because I don't want to be a FNAF theorist. People already got that niche covered up. Shoutouts to FNAF, by the way, like the John FNAF on YouTube. Like, they make some good goddamn theory videos. Hey Eldritch, thank you for the 26 months. Thank you, Kaiju, thank you for the $2. Hey Phil, any thoughts on Expedition 33? I'm not really that big on, like, big RPGs like that, so it's not really in my wheelhouse. Sorry, dude. Hey Judinator, thank you for the 21 months. Tickets, please. I'm gonna be, actually, like, that's one of the sections that I'm gonna be really scared with, like the big top section. That's gonna be one of the ones in this run that I'm gonna be really scared about. Hey, Cybernetic.
Unfortunately, I have to grocery shopping, so I can't watch all the stream. Still, good luck with the run.
Hell yeah, thank you. Hey, Maddie, thank you for the $5. Hey, Phil, long-time VOD watcher, first-time stream joiner. Take my money, lol. Thank you.
First-time stream joiner. Take my money, lol.
I am still liking the comments, by the way. I'm still hearting the comments on the video. It's not stopping.
M2 never kills Edwin. M2 only usurped Edwin's position in MCM, and Edwin just vanished, not even a body where it should be.
That's true, but also where the fuck is he gonna go? He has no legs anymore.
Yeah, this could just be a fluke, and they shit the bed the next game. The quality's been all over the place recently. Help Wanter 2 is mediocre BRW.
It could be a fluke, Taste the Painbow. It could genuinely be a fluke. But good thing that I'm not really invested in this series, and I will just play the good games if they come out, you know? Hey, Gluebird, thank you for the $5.
Bonbon. It calls you Phil. You cannot ignore it forever. For you playing all of it is the last prophecy of Deltarune.
Ha! It will be done eventually, though, don't worry. Hey, Builder?
Phil. This is important. Please listen to me carefully. There's a...
Oh my god! Currently in the hospital, but I'm mimicking it really good to this video. God damn it, thieving.
I consider them a polysoul.
A polycule? I mean, I wouldn't mind if that was the end game, honestly, Taste the Painbow. I'm almost done hearting the comments right now. Hey, Keanu Rodriguez, thank you for the $5.
Not a surprise, but I was baffled by Game Theory's recent theory on Mx's and M1/M2, saying Mx's is often because it's a bunny.
What the fuck is Mxis? Hey, Caleb, thank you for the 7 months.
Got here late, but I hope it goes well. Also, the Deltarune ship is the first thing I heard when coming to the stream.
Amazing.
File.
Amazing. What the fuck? Okay, Chad, what is MXis? MXis is the supercomputer that runs the pizza. What the fuck? What? The Chad Bunny from Ruin? Oh, that thing. Wait. Oh, yeah, because, like, there's a console that looks similar in Secret of the Mimic. Huh. That might actually help my theory, actually.
Noelle's a freak. She just lives by rules. You see her wanting to kill Birdly and dressing goth for just one shoot.
She's wild. Hey, Matrix, thank you for the 17 months.
Love the scripted video. Was wondering if you'd like to talk about more niche games you liked on stream like My Friendly Neighbor or Killer Frequency.
I will probably in the future do a big video that is...
Okay, but what about Crucial?
I love Crucial. I will probably do a video in the future that is literally like, if you like me in any capacity, you will like these games, kind of thing, you know? Like, I will take you and I will push you towards these games that are like, niche and like obscure, and you will like them because if you like the things I like, then you will like these things too, kind of video, you know? I don't know what to call those. It's probably gonna be like three games in that video.
The real question is, WHOTF kills Birdly in Chapter 5?
What does that mean? Asgore. He runs him over with the truck at the end. Hey, Levin, thank you for the membership.
Hi, Phil. Don't know how long I can stay. How long do you think this insanity is gonna take?
No fucking clue. It could be 3 hours, it could be 4 hours, it could be 8 hours. I'm just gonna try my best. Hey, Maname, thank you for the membership.
Obsessed.
Le Mimic. I think we're almost done with... Oh, no, never mind. Hey, Matthews, thank you for the $10.
Hi, Phil. Super random.
Okay.
I recently discovered the concept of toxicness and decided to try making my own.
Hell yeah.
Is there a way I can show you, if you happen to be up for taking a look?
If you guys want to share any kind of fan art or drawings or concepts, you can do so in #FizzArt on Twitter or Blue Sky. I'm always keeping an eye out on the hashtags, on the art hashtags, #FizzArt on both Blue Sky and Twitter. I will usually retweet a lot of fan art or like comment on it if people want some feedback, but in general, I'm scouring through those hashtags if you guys want to show your toxic zonas off, because I love to see people's toxic zonas. Hey, the Cartoon Queen, thank you for the 60 months.
Phil. Been so long since I watched a stream.
Well, welcome. Well, hopefully we're gonna be able to start the game in a bit. I think that we're... Whoa! Thank you, Elxina, for the 20 gifted memberships. That happened like 20 minutes ago. Wait, how... Oh, it's... Yeah, we still got some super chats going on. Hey, Desperate Compass, thank you for the 17 months.
Yellow. Hope everyone having a nice day so far. We'll be listening in the meantime. Also 17 months. Noise _FIOK.
Hell yeah. Hey, Coden, think of the 17 months. Have you ever played Left 4 Dead 2?
Left 4 Dead 2? You should try out the Nightmare mod. It took inspiration from KOF, making it a true horror game.
I played Left 4 Dead 2 back when it became free for like a day or two, so that I could, and I played it for long enough so I could get the pan item in TF2, and then I uninstalled it because I was like obsessed with TF2 back in the day. I literally think I only had like 15 minutes in Left 4 Dead. That's it. I just booted it up for the achievement. Thank you, Dragon Lore, for the 10 memberships. Oh my god. Thank you, Kian Rodriguez, for the membership. And thank you, Kian Rodriguez, again for the $5. Did a 0% brightness challenge for Secret of the Mimic. Scariest shit I've ever experienced. Would recommend trying it out. You mean literally just setting the brightness level to 0? So you can't see shit? Is that even fucking possible?
Did a 0% brightness challenge for SOT. Scariest shit I've ever experienced.
What the hell?
I recommend trying it out.
Oh well. I'll probably not try that out, but I'll just try the locker list and see what happens.
Supposedly Springtrap is getting 2 skins for DBD, one be a blighted skin which emphasizes his biggest traits, and another mystery skin.
Mystery skin? What would be a good Springtrap mystery skin? Vanny? Question mark? I mean, Vanny has the knife already, and she is a bunny. Burn trap? No! Absolutely not! Mystery skin is the Mimic. No, I would rather the Mimic be its own killer. Into the Pit. I mean, that's basically just the movie one, but with, like, an actual head, right? Actually, no. Into the Pit is like a monster. You know, the Pit Mimic. I mean, not the Pit Mimic. The Pit Springtrap. Pit Trap. Yeah, no, that guy actually has, like, flesh and, like, teeth and shit. No, that could be good. That could be good. Into the Pit could be really good, actually. Hey, Artemis, thank you for the $10.
Dude, imagine if Springtrap was written like Doofenshmirtz.
Yes. It's just like a fucking Freddy Fazbear bursts through the wall into like Afton's evil scientist lair, and he goes like, a brown bear, and he puts on the hat, Freddy Fazbear. Mr. Panel, hey, thank you for super chat. I remember that you recommend Prey, Play, and loved it. Oh yeah, Prey is pretty good. I recommend playing Prey. There's 2 games called Prey though, but I recommend the newest one. Hey, Purple Max, thank you for the super chat. Then I realized this was actually a Secret of the Mimic less challenge stream. Hey, it's up to you guys. I will continue the hangout portion of a stream for as long as you motherfuckers want to talk, with the donations and notifications on the super chats and stuff. This will morale. No, the notifications will continue until morale improves. And Young Crow, thank you for the 19 months.
Really hard with this one.
Thank you, Honey Bear, for the $2. Don't drink water. Fish have sex in it. Ew. Hey, Matthews, thank you for the $5.
What have you done, Phil? Lol. What if you do this every time you post a scripted video and later stream?
We'll see what happens to the scripted video after this bullshit is over. Hey, Toriva. Yo, thank you for the 20 months. Hey, Eldritch Ultima, thank you for the 26 months. The Mimic feels like FNAF Nemesis in a way. I can see that.
The Mimic feels like FNAF Nemesis in a way.
Hey, Comic Reader, thank you for the £2. We're almost done with the super chats, guys. We're almost done. We're almost done. We're almost done. I promise. The list is almost there. Can't wait to secrete this Mimic or whatever the fuck happens in this game. I don't know. Thank you, Pteroid. Thank you, Nyas3D, for the super chat. Have you heard of Voices of the Void? Yes, I think that was on my list. I still need to do the goddamn list, by the way. Thank you, Drew H, for the super chat. MX's is the cradle.
Is that what game theory told you, or is that canon? Because I gotta be honest, like, I don't trust game theory. I didn't trust game theory in the first place, but, like, definitely not anymore. Hey, Jubin, thank you for the super chat. Unrelated, but where's the Brazilian toxic gang? Brazil! If you live in Brazil, put a Brazilian flag on the chat right now. Let's see. Let's see how many people from Brazil are in the toxic cesspit. Hey, Taste the Painbow. I predict close to post-shift 2 amount of hours. I don't think it's gonna be that much. Come on. Hey, Comic Raider, thank you for the £2. An animatronic bear? Freddy the animatronic bear! Okay, that's good. I like that one way better than mine. An animatronic bear? Freddy the animatronic bear? Hey, Dream. Playing Dead by Daylight. Should I play Wesker or Springtrap? Springtrap? You know what? Play Springtrap, because I think a lot of people are going to not take you seriously if you play Springtrap, because a lot of noobs are probably playing a Springtrap because they came from the FNAF community, but beat their ass regardless. No, you're not. God damn it, Bluebird. Also, a lot of Brazilians on chat. Oh my god. Gab, Blas, Doro is from Brazil, Jubin is from Brazil, NCO Buki is from Brazil. Hey, Toriva, thank you for the super chat.
Hey Phil, took a page out of your book and distanced myself from Discord.
Ooh?
Being chronically online is not good for me. Gonna go touch grass and maybe eat a little.
Good!
Lol. Plus I miss going to the beach.
Good! You know what? Genuinely good. Genuinely congratulations on that. Longest yapping session ever. We love the yapping. Dude, the yapping is not gonna stop until the donations are like, you know, calming down. I can't. It's been 1 hour and 30 minutes. Oh my god, I'm really sorry. Hey, Matthews, thank you for the $5. That last donut for now. Gonna save money.
Last donut for now. Gotta save money. I did send the toxic Sona. As someone who watched your ranking stream, I am curious how you like it. I drank it B.
We'll see. Hey, Artist of Obsessions, thank you for the 8 months.
Hey Phil. Hope you're having an awesome day and good luck beating this challenge 07.
If we can start it! But thank you, Artist. And that is it. Ooh, Tofi is Russian? Welcome to the chat. GB Aura is Canadian. You know what? Okay, that's really fun. People are doing their own flags. Fuck just doing the Brazilian flag. Put the emoji for your country's flag on the chat, and let's see the distribution of toxins that we got worldwide right now. Katie is Russian. Ali Bob is from the US. We got Kyle with the Ireland flag. Fun Miner is trans. Put the trans flag if you want to. Docio Mel is from Argentina. Judah Reese is from... I don't know what that flag is. Sorry. I think Puerto Rico, but that might be a different color. I'm sorry. The Autistic Moth is Chilean. Indy is Canadian. Pirate Train Thing is from the US. Pizza is a full-blooded pirate. Jose is from Italy. Free Spring is from France. Poro is Irish, I think. Oh, this is gonna be like a test for me on like what if I actually am good at recognizing flags. Oh shit, I did this to myself. Autistic Monkey is from South Africa. Hell yeah. Finnish. Okay, that was a Finnish flag. Laugh Track is South Korean. Oh my god. Scotland forever! We got Polish. Vando is Polish. Issy the Fae is trans and British. Denmark. We got some Denmark going on. Okay. Belgium. Okay, we got Belgium. Mr. Worldwide just puts in the entire Earth in. Hey, Kevin. Welcome to the stream. We got Juno as a Chilean. We got Zelda as a British. The Cesspit World Tour. Oh my god. Scottish toxins, rise the fuck up. Where are the Scottish toxins at? All right, that's very fun. That's very fun. That's very fun. All right. Holy shit. I think we good. After like what? How long was that? How long was that yapping session? 1 hour and 30 minutes. I'm very sorry for the people that came here to watch the challenge right away. This is what happens when I stop streaming for a single week. I'm very sorry. I need to stream more often. 97 minutes of pure yapping. Anyways, gonna go also have fun. I think you can do no lockerless. I will try my best. Anyways, thank you so much for everyone's donations. I always try my best to read as many as possible. I have been, like, you know, dedicating these, like, hangout sessions to make sure that everyone gets their piece, gets to say something before a stream starts, because once I start a stream, I get too locked into the game, and I start, like, being unable to read donations live on stream. So hopefully, this gives people, like, a voice before I get way too locked in. Anyways. Let's go. Hey, Banana Boy, thank you for the 31 months.
I just woke up. I'm glad I didn't have to witness 1 hour of yapping. Play the game, nerd.
Welcome. That's the spirit I want to see. All right. Welcome to the Secret of the Mimic Lockerless Challenge. In this stream, we are going to be replaying Secret of the Mimic all over again because I fucking love this game. Genuinely, I still love it. If you want to know why I love it, go watch the scripted video that is currently pinned on the chat right now. The new scripted video. Go to that video and put on a dumb comment like I'm mimicking it really hard to this video right now, or some shit like that, to see if we can game the algorithm for the funnies. But regardless of that, we are going to be playing Secret of the Mimic while not hiding a single time. The rules for this stream are very simple. Don't do any lockers. There's a bunch of lockers in MCM that you can use to hide from the mimic. Don't use any of those. There's also some hiding spots that are not lockers. There's some, like, curtains in Dollie's area. Don't use those either. You can, however, like, the rules say no lockers, no hiding spots. But you can use the doors that you can find throughout the game, and you can use the vents that are located in some of the maps. So you can use those to quote-unquote hide, as long as you don't click on a spot and will take you to, like, a place where you're hiding from the mimic, you know? You can open the doors and get past the doors, that's completely fine. It's all about just using the tools in the map to distract the mimic and, like, be good at stealth so that you don't run into him. And if you do run into him, you need to get him to back off without using the lockers. There are 3 points in this stream that I'm going to be really worried about. I've already played this game several times before, by the way. I've played it once on stream, twice on stream, I think, like, 3 times to get footage for my scripted video on it. And, like, once, like, just to test out a lockerless run, and I got, like, halfway through. There are 3 spots in this run that I'm really worried about. First one is Big Top, because there is a section where, like, Big Top is, like, has a spotlight, and he, like, spins around in a room, and it's really hard to avoid that spotlight if you don't use the lockers. I have done it before, though, so I know you can get past that. And the 2 spots that I'm really worried about are the Chica sections at the end of the game. The one in the warehouse and the one in admin. Those ones, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get past those, but that's why this is a stream, you know? We gotta see. Is it possible to beat FNAF Secret of the Mimic without using lockers? Let's see. Let me increase the volume for just a bit. There we go. It's called a challenge run for a reason. Exactly. Oh, by the way, did you know that there's a skip button for this? Hold to skip. You can skip the intro section. I didn't know that. It was not, like, shown anywhere. I like that. Quality of life feature. Thank you, Still. Well, you can just skip the intro sequence if you want, just by holding space. Also, there's no audio for the character voices. Let me put that right there.
So much fun.
Great.
Good job.
Ah, it's still... I should have adjusted this audio beforehand. Ow! There we go. Are you gonna do the true ending? Yes, obviously. True ending.
Doesn't look like anyone's here.
I'm
Are you
sure you're right. Those motion sensors never tell the truth.
Okay, well, how am I supposed to get in?
To access the building, you've been provided with a data diver tool.
Oh, right.
Look around you.
I will also change my model, because
It looks like a walkie-talkie with 2 prongs sticking out of the top.
I don't want this game to crash on me.
Richie slipped it in your toolbox during the last job, just in case.
Richie? Who's Richie? I don't want to get soft locked or crash on this game, so I will change my models up just in case.
Check your toolbox.
Shut the fuck up, dispatch! He actually has dialogue when you stay here. There we go. Hey everybody, this is the model made by ArtsyAsherz. This is the one that I use whenever I want to lighten up the load of the game.
Lockers are for cowards this stream.
Exactly. You gotta make sure that you gotta make sure that.
Not a promising start.
sorry. I'll grab it. Don't worry. Otherwise, the CPU is gonna like take a shit.
Done. That data diver is your master key to the MCM facility. Do not lose it.
Yeah, Gremlin Phi. That's the name of the
Now
character.
get in there and retrieve our property.
The...
Over and out.
Bye-bye, dispatch. Ooh, gotta stretch my legs. Wanted to put my flag here because the internet stopped. Oh, you're from Spain. Hell yeah. Drui? Patata? Welcome to the stream. Anyways, I will now show you my FNAF Secret of the Mimic speedrun strats. Because I've actually been playing this game a lot, so I can show the chat that I am a good gamer. And we will be able to get through this stream very, very fast. I mean, it's just because I've replayed this game a lot, so like I know the triggers and I know how to like skip past sections, so... Wouldn't it be really funny if this stream is like half Hangout, half the actual game? Like this is the middle point of the stream. We spent 1 hour and a half just on the yapping, but now like this is the second half of it.
Welcome, potential buyers.
Hey, Edwin.
To Edwin Murray's Costume Manor, the leading powerhouse in costume entertainment and carnival game technologies. Woo! Come in and see what Murray's can do for your carnival, amusement park, midway, or fun fair. This client tour will show you just what I'm capable of. Get ready to be amazed.
Hey, Cosmic Genesis.
Don't forget, every one of my creations are available for purchase or lease.
If we're just past the intro, can we talk about how insane the player character is for driving a car after having consecutive 30+ hour shift? Yeah, Fazbear Entertainment does not fuck around with the worker hours, do they? Also, Kevin says, for the first Mimic scripted scene, maybe hide in the puzzle room, ? And for Big Top, you might be able to stand still. I have a strategy for the first scripted Mimic, like... encounter, and you are gonna laugh your ass off when you see it. Just wait until we get there. Once we first meet the Mimic, there's a thing that I can do. Hopefully it works out. Maybe it won't. Maybe I'll get killed. But hopefully it'll work out, and if it does, it's gonna be really funny. Welcome, show! Hey, Edwin!
Welcome! The show's just begun. There's so much to be done. You want to be here to stay. It's a one-of-a-kind fantasy workshop where you'll quite simply be amazed.
Oh, he's so cute. Is there still a corpse above us? Yes.
You can barely see it. Or not? It's really hard to see. By the way, what will you do for the Springlock part? Do we have to make a Springlock suit? Pray. I will pray. Hey, Topaz.
Since I've been able to catch a live, but did watch the Sutton VOD and essay. This game is such a fascinating dark horse.
Hell yeah, Topaz. Think the 18 months. There's a corpse above us? A little bit.
Wait, now it's time to explore. Step right up, don't be scared. It's time to open the door.
Alright, thank you, Edwin. Wouldn't it be fucking funny if the stream is 70% hangout, 30% actually playing the goddamn game, though? I gotta speedrun it just so that, like, just to see, like, how fast I can beat this game now. It broke. I'm so sad. Oh wow, the atmosphere is actually pretty good if you, like, don't crank up the brightness to 100.
Boy, 19 months already, hell yeah. This
Hey,
challenge
Lobo.
seems complicated, but I'm sure you'll manage it. Phil, good luck.
I can do it. I can do it. I got it. I've played this game enough that I have the strategies to do it. Also, thank you. It's been a while since I've seen you here. Welcome to the stream, Lobo. You say you're doing true ending. Do you have all the items? I mean, the true ending is the one where, like, the mimic kills you in the car. You know, the one where, like, you go into the mansion?
Just follow the soothing sound of my voice.
The one where, like, you fix the mimic and, like, he sleeps in the little bed. Like, that's not the true ending. That's, like, the secret ending. It's, like, the most idealized ending that, like, M1 wanted, but it's not the one that is actually canon to the FNAF storyline, because, like, the mimic is still an evil villain, like, in the future games, you know? The EP ending, yes.
Follow the soothing sound.
Also, fun fact, you don't even have to talk to dispatch. You can just ignore that bitch. Like, I love that you can just go to the objective without actually having to talk to dispatch about it. Like, if you had a way to skip or remove the welcome show sequence, this game would actually be really good for speedrunning. Because, like, you don't have to watch many cutscenes. You can just do the objectives, you know? And you gotta wait for that a little bit. You don't need to see the jump scare.
Check. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Great news.
Aren't there two mimics? Mimic 1 and Mimic 2? Then again, it's been a while since I watched Game Theory. No, the game spells it out for you, yes.
For further instructions.
And then fuck off.
That was quick.
Haha, you betcha.
Let's talk about what you're there to find. Obviously, this
M1 is the dispatch, M2 is the actual endoskeleton.
sound valuable. We think that endoskeleton has a lot of potential, and that's why we want you to retrieve Murray's original schematic for it. And after you find that schematic for us, we can certainly
And get the fuck right back.
way to probably save your life from it.
How are you going to sequence break the Dollie locker? The one where right after the track room where you have to activate the jackhammer? Oh, I will manage it. We'll see. That's I forgot about that sequence. I forgot about that sequence actually. You have a You're right. That's going to be interesting.
Most likely is. Your data diver doesn't have executive permission yet, so you can't
Grab
get
that shit.
near it. Not a problem.
This is the timeline where Arnold is sick of dispatch's shit. Alright. First skip of the run. Let's see. I'm not a speedrunner, by the way. I don't know if I can actually do this properly, but we'll see. First skip.
There's a station up in the warehouse manager's office.
Hey, Jeremy Gaming, thank you for 20 months.
Isn't it nice that an indie horror game actually tells a real story and not having to watch 20 theory videos? _file
Hey! Amazing!
Yeah, as long as, like, that guy is stuck in his animation, you can just skip him by, like, going behind him. Hell yeah! What? That is a crazy bug. It's not a bug. It's just, you go behind him when he's doing the animation, and you just, like, are not in his, like a vision cone when he spawns in. That's not a bug. That's pretty much intended. It's just that you don't expect the player to, like, immediately go behind him, right? That's a really cool skip. Like, if you're, like, a speedrunner, like, trying to find ways to, like, make the sequences faster. Like, I love that shit. You're making him look like a fool! Thank you, Jeremy Gaming, for the 20 months. Isn't it nice that a indie horror game actually tells you its story without having to watch, like, 20 theory videos? LOL. Yeah, that's one of the things that actually make me love this game, you know? I can enjoy the story without, like, having to piece it together, like, as, like, an archaeological puzzle. There we go. You think it would stop its animation. I think, look, I think that I tried to do that, like, off-stream one time, and, like, it killed me because, like, I touched the mimic. So I think it's a thing, like, as long as, like, you're in this, like, tiny little area behind him, you can get past it, you know? I just really... Like, some people would see that and would, like, call it a bug or an issue, but for me it's like, who the fuck is gonna try to do that in their first playthrough, you know? That's, like, exclusively made for, like, speedrunners or people, like, that want to replay this game. I genuinely think it's, like, a fun little, like, skip, you know? TF2 permission. Are you gonna do the Dollie rat toy skip so you don't have to get the trash cubes? Absolutely! That's another thing that I talked about in the scripted video. I'm just gonna show... You know what? I'm gonna use this opportunity as, like... I'm gonna use this opportunity to show off a bunch of cool stuff that I didn't get to in, like, the original streams. Fuck you. I think that... Okay, the Dollie section with the jackhammer is gonna be difficult. The Chica section is going to be difficult, and the Big Top section is going to be difficult. So we got a bunch of, like, difficult sections, like, in each hour that we have to, like, worry about. But this one, like, this one plus the lobby area, I think should be mostly safe, you know? We don't have to hide in any lockers for Jackie. Jackie is fucking backy. Also, this is kind of a bad thing in my opinion, but about Jackie, he only shows up about 2 times when he was teased a lot. Oh, Kevin, I agree with you. Good thing that I never paid attention to the promotional material of this game. I was saved from being disappointed about Jackie because I never actually saw any of the promotional material. I just played this game when it came out. For the fans that were really looking forward to Jackie, it probably was disappointing, but I was not one of those people. Notice how the machine in that room does nothing but enable the cutscene? No, the machine in that room enables... Shut the fuck up, Jackie. That machine enables the door on the other side of the mail room. You know, there was like a door that didn't have power that was like locked behind like one of those like oh my god, data diver like upgrades. You had to use that little device to power up that door. But you don't get to do that anyways, because, like, Jackie blocks the goddamn entrance, like, if you backtrack to that area. Garbotoxin says, I'm not disappointed about Jackie because I never really cared for them. Exactly. I mean, I guess she's cool. It just, you know... Clown characters on FNAF are kind of overdone in the first place. But I like how, like, the arms are so fucking long, though. So fucking creepy. Wait, apparently also you can do this? Oh! No, no, There is a thing that I saw on a video where like you can completely break like Jackie's chase sequence if you stand in one of the corners. There goes Deathless. This was never a Deathless run. It's way earlier, Phil. Let's try to see. It's in like one of the corners in this area. There. Let's see. Oh. Oh! Oh, that's so fucking stupid! I'm gonna chase you. I'm gonna chase you. I'm gonna chase you. Come here, Jackie. Come here, Jackie. Get juked, idiot. Oh, she disappeared. Where'd she go? Oh! Oh, fuck! She did it to me. It's kind of cool how she turned the tables on me. Ooh. Didn't see that animation before. The double jukes. She done juked you back. You juked her and she juked you in return. That's kind of cool, actually. I guess, like, it skips that part of the chase, but it doesn't skip the entire chase. Boom! Imagine if that was how it's supposed to go, though. Oh, like, you get into a locker mid-chase, and then, like... Okay, that's actually, like, a cool idea to put in lockers and chases, though. That could be cool. Alright, back on that shit. Back on my Mimic grind. There is a chance that the Mimic can spawn in this area, but, like, the chances are pretty slim. It's only if, like, you remain in this, like, hub area for too long that the Mimic can, like, spawn in. Anyways, now that we're finished with... I think the Jackie section is basically the tutorial for this game. Now we're, like, in business. Next one is the lobby. You can also skip the lobby if you do, like, a little funny thing. Hey, Temple Beast.
Today I learned about a game called Void Stranger, which I can only call a puzzle Metrovania with hard puzzles and a story hidden everywhere.
Huh. I didn't get a notification. I'm here. Hey, Oblivion, welcome to the stream. We literally just started. Puzzle Metroidvania sounds really cool, though. Isn't that what Animal Well is? Yeah, exactly, like GBR said, kind of like Animal Well.
My name is Edwin, and I made the Mimic.
I should probably play Animal Well, actually. How are you gonna be able to do the Springlock suit section? We'll see! I have no idea. Okay, so, if you're... Oh, she's already here? Alright, be fast then. I think the code for this was 0581? No. 0851? No. 0158? There we go. Yeah, you can skip this section with the Mimic if you remember the code in a previous playthrough. Oh shit, I've never seen the chocolate doggy. I've never seen this one before.
I've always seen the pink doggy, but I've never seen the chocolate doggy. Choco dog. And then disable the power. And grab this. And throw that out.
Debris, rotate the hand crank.
Thank you, Fiona. You're very helpful. Sharpay's still my favorite character in this. I think nothing's gonna top the Mycelium Men for me. Maybe the bee. The bee is fucked up. I love the bee.
You are now safe to get under the elevator. There's a note here. If the elevator is out of alignment, adjust the thing that balances it.
The thing that balances it. Fucking Edwin.
To realign the elevator, use
All right,
the
pay
sliders
attention.
to rebalance the load weight. Great. Now that I assume you are done with the alignment, use the diagnosis and repair function. Input the following code using the buttons. 2, 3, 4, 1. Now, disengage the emergency brake and close the hatch.
Thank you so much, Fiona.
Reset the crank.
I like that FNAF has a Sonic reference now with Hedgehog Hudgy. All of these guys are so cool, and I'm so sad that they don't get fan art.
Power, and you are done.
Like, obviously the Mimic would get all the fan art, and like Edwin as well, and Fiona. But like, why get some love to like Hedgehog Hudgy and like the fucking elephant and like the Mycelium Men? Like, all these guys are so cool and creepy. They deserve fan art as well, you know? Let's see which one wakes up. That one! I love that. Every single time you go into one of these rooms, like any of them could wake up. I still fucking love that. Still makes me jump. There's no way to tell until like you use one of the distractions to like wake it up. Alright, time for Big Top. You're playing with Firefil. Oh, I've played this game so many times. Like, I'm good. Creepy. I don't even know your name. You're creepy. I've played these games before. Oh no, I might not have enough time. There we go. So, the Big Top section, I did this off stream. I know that it's possible. I just don't know how lucky I got. We'll see if the Big Top section is possible on stream. There's a secret jump scare. Ugh. You mean in the lobby? I've already explored the lobby.
Carnival and midway game technologies.
Here you go, Biggie.
Tickets, please.
So cool.
Welcome to the Big Top Showroom. You can every ticket includes one. Ready, set, blast off.
Alright, this is gonna be the first hard section that we're gonna do in this challenge. Where we actually... where we need to, like, lock in, but not lock her in. Lock in, don't lock her in, if you know what I mean.
Blast those lasers. Blast those lasers. Shoot for the stars. Blast those lasers.
Alright, let's see. Lock in.
What did you win? A free free spin on the prize wheel. Head over to the prize wheel to redeem your free spin.
Oh god, here we go. Okay, yeah, he's good. He's good. He's good. Good. Okay. We just have to be fast. Don't bump into any of the... Oh god.
Tickets, please.
Oh god. He's so fast when he spins. There we go. Got one. There we go. Okay, 1 down, 2 to go. Please. Very nice.
Tickets, please.
Lucky you! You have a free spin.
Which games of skill? I am having so much fun. Fun.
You got to do this 2 more times. Apparently, still will release some, like, concept art or, like, some beta, like, designs for the Big Top showroom, where they showed more mini-games, like a wider variety of mini-games for these. I think there was one where, like, you had to, like, whack-a-mole in one of these? I'm not quite sure, though.
You there. Ready, set, flow! Kids, take care of your teeth and stay
Bonkabon. Was that it? I just don't think that they had all, like, the time to implement all, like, another variety minigame, so they reused the pistol section. There's a skip here if you want. What's a skip? Can you skip this section? I don't know anything about skips in Big Top's area.
What's the matter? Afraid of clowns? Serves you right for joining the circus. Clowns are funny.
You can use the gun on the drum sets. Drum sets? You mean this?
Serves you right for joining the circus. We have a winner! And what did you win?
Alright, here we go.
A free spin on the prize wheel.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Redeem your free spin.
Okay, we might be good. Yeah, I think we got lucky. We got lucky. Okay, good.
Tickets, please.
Just don't get too close to him. Yeah! Perfect! That's some good RNG right there. God luck. Phil, you don't have to crouch. I'm not gonna take the risk. Alright, someone said that there's a skip here.
Lucky you! You have a free spin.
Do we have to use the gun somewhere that it's not supposed to?
What a strange, interesting game. Try again.
Can do this.
Games of chance are my favorite.
Stan Casa says you can skip Big Top from the very start if you rocket jump to the second floor with the laser gun. What the hell does that mean? How can you rocket jump?
Win to win. Enough of this.
Try and try again. I am coming back tomorrow.
These games are amazing.
You can rocket jump? Team Fortress 2. Yeah, I don't think I have the ability to rocket jump myself. Like in TF2.
You there. Step. Ready, set, fire away.
Hey Mew, thank you for the super chat. Grab a gun from the games.
Grab a gun from the games and go to DRMS in the corner. Crouch and face big top.
I can try that. If I die here, I'll try that. Thank you, Mew.
You're doing great. Keep it up.
Let's see if I get lucky or not. Oh wait, I can't do that because it'll just put me in the checkpoint. Never mind.
Keep it up.
Shit, that sounds really funny though. All right, let's see. I kind of want to. Ah, no. We just have to do it in 10 days.
And what did you win? A free spin.
Grab a gun from the games and go to DRMS in the corner. Crouch and face big top. Maybe for some other time. Oh, that was really close.
Tickets, please.
Tickets, please. We got it. We haven't died thus far. That's very good. Well, not died to like, not stupidity, you know? You can also rocket jump in other sections of the game, Lamau. It's like in the section where you have to move to platforms. I guess the gun just like completely breaks the game, huh?
Tickets, please.
You have a free spin.
This is why the developers didn't put a jump button in the game.
Win, cheer, win.
Try your luck at the prize wheel. Wheel of prizes. Spin.
Let me actually lower the game's volume for a second because I cannot hear myself. Just like 60%. There we go, that should be enough.
Wheel spin. A mystery present.
Perfect.
You might win. Oh,
Hey Emerald Sword, how's it going? We are just about done with the big top section and then the game gets hard.
you might win. That couldn't happen. Wheel of prizes. Spin, wheel, spin. A mystery present. You might win. Just try again and wheel of prizes.
Considering the jump button completely fucked up security breach, that was a good call. Yeah, because it's unnecessary. Let's see what the code is. Party hat, top hat, weird boots, bow tie. 9. There's no top hat? Oh, there's a top hat. 9. 3. 2. 8. 9. 3. 2. 8. Perfect. No, Phil, you have to mimic it like super hard to rocket jump. Imagine if you just beat the game and you unlock like a rocket launcher for like New Game Plus Plus. Every time that the mimic appears, you can just like blow it to smithereens. Kind of like that gun mod for Security Breach. More games should have like those dumb Easter eggs or like cheat codes that like turn the game into like something stupid. You guys remember, like, in GTA San Andreas and, like, all those, old games from the PS2 era, like, you could input a cheat code and then, like, the character's head would get, like, super big, or, like, you would have, like, invincibility or super speed? What happened to those cheat codes in games? Why aren't those a thing anymore? I really love those kinds of cheat codes. Now it's only mods that make the game stupid. There is a gun mod for Secret of the Mimic with a rocket launcher. I'll probably go check that out later then. Bring back the big head mode. Bring back, like, stupid cheat codes in video games. Technically, the original FNAF games had cheat codes, but they didn't really do much aside from, like, allowing you to skip the game because they were, like, debug elements for Scott. Also, according to someone, you can see the ticket falling down. Oh! That's the ticket that you gave Big Top at the beginning of the section. I never noticed that detail before. He gives you back the ticket before he comes get you. I didn't know that. I mean, someone told me, but I didn't know it was like I didn't notice it in my original streams. These are the kinds of small details I like to see. Exactly, Gregory. Run! This Big Top chase has something that I wish other mascot horror chases did, which is like random elements. In this room, for example, like, there we go. Like, Big Top can, like, attack in different positions and you have to, like, change the path you usually go. It's completely random. Or here, for example, the path his claw comes down with is completely random based on the playthrough that you're in. I wish that more mascot horror chases did this. Because you actually have to pay attention on where you're going. Uh-oh. If more mascot horror games did RNG elements and different paths like this to keep the gameplay interesting from, like, time to time, that would be so much better. Run! Also, the music is goddamn 10 out of 10. There we go. Just give him the goddamn tickets. Kronk says, how were all of these advanced animatronics made during the late 70s? Literally Edwin. Literally just Edwin. Like, Edwin is the reason for why the FNAF universe is so advanced, like, even early on. Because, like, Edwin invented recycling, dude. Like, he pushed forward, like, technology by, like, decades.
Yay, 10 months.
Hell yeah, Virus Tech.
We need you to stay focused. Come back to the security office immediately.
Nuh-uh.
I found the location of another upgrade station.
FNAF has different history from our own. Bears Go Extinct, for example. I'm pretty sure that that's 100% just Faster Entertainment's fault. Creepy. Some art for the game actually revealed that the Mimic literally did just expand and fit into the Big Top animatronic. It's not hacked or malfunctioning, it's legit the Mimic. That's cool! I thought that the Mimic was, like, hiding, like, inside of Big Top's hats. Like, controlling him like a Ratatouille situation. But that works as well. I prefer my headcanon of, like, him sitting inside of the hat like a Ratatouille situation. How does the Mimic have that much metal to expand, though? At least it's cool. Pistons and pumps or something. Alright, everybody lock in. This is one of the first hard sections of the game where we don't have to use lockers. Alright, time to actually put my fucking money where my mouth is. lock-in, lockerless. Alright, let's see. Not sure about the initial spawn, but I will just go through collecting the stuff as I usually do. Spawn. Right behind you. He could be you. He could be me. He could even be right behind you. Alright, so if he's over there on the left and he hasn't changed the costume, then I should be... Yeah, no, he fucking disappeared. I should be able to use this opportunity. Okay, he's down at the bottom floor. No! No, he's not! No, he's not! No, he's not! I'm gonna so die. A red spy's in the base. Uh-oh. Ah! I stood up. I stood up. That was... I stood up way too early. I should have kept, like, crouching. Ah, I fucking love this game. Alright, alright, alright. Keep going, but slightly more careful than before. At least it keeps every time that you collect one of the pieces. Alright, just keep walking normally. Don't trigger. I think he should be at the bottom right now. Yes, he's at the bottom floor, so that gives us some amount of time. Okay. He's probably gonna come up here, so throw the rat. That should be a big distraction. So just keep moving. Okay, good. As long as he pays attention to the rat, we should be good. We're gonna open up the level a little bit more with these levers. I don't... He noticed us. I thought that he didn't notice you through the bars, but he absolutely does. How's it going so far? We're in the first big section that we have to pay attention to. I thought that he was gonna go up on the second floor and, like, meet me at the top, but he waited until I opened the door to, like, catch up to me. Alright. Hey, Floral, thank you for the $2. The pocket rat is very useful. Alright. I think he appeared downstairs. Alright, let's throw this. Don't run. The rat should have been a good distraction for him. Alright. I think we're gonna open up these grates, but not enough for him to see us. We're gonna open this one. And we're gonna carry this with us. I think he's literally right there. I think he's literally right there. We can't. I will put the pieces right here in the front. He's right there, man. We can't let him see us or we're fucked. Grab this piece. Is he gonna go upstairs? Yes! Alright, we have two pieces that are right at the entrance. Hopefully he despawns and he can allow me to get them. Don't wake up, don't wake up, don't wake up. Yeah, he despawned, he despawned. Oh, I love it! You have to bait him with the doors. Like, you have to prevent... You have to, like, stop yourself from opening those so that he goes upstairs first, and then, like, juke him at the bottom. Bad. No! Can't get past 2 double doors now, can you? Alright. How can we do this? We have to let him despawn for us. Oh, we got toy mice in here. We can use these. Okay, I never noticed that toy mice were in the hub area. Where did the fucking leg go? Oh no, did it despawn? Did it change positions? Hey Ethan, thank you for the super chat. What the hell is a mimic? Also, good luck, Phisnom. Thank you. Okay, good. It didn't despawn. Very good.
She FNAF on my secret to lie of the mimic.
Thank you, Overstays. Oh god. Oh god, where the hell did you spawn? Okay, let's be smart about this. Grab one of these. Push him towards here. Where are you? He's not getting alerted by the toy mice. I think he's like right there. Oh, he's up top. All right. One last one. I think he's still upstairs. Don't touch the goddamn chains. I think he spawned around there. We should be fine. Just book it! Yeah! First big section done. Alright, that was like... How many deaths was that? Like 1 death? 2 deaths? We got it. That was kind of lucky, honestly. Like, he usually is not that forgiving with the spawns. Sometimes he can just remain in the suit that he was already in. Alright, this is not a locker, by the way. This is a spring lock. Very important. He waved at me! Oh my god! He waved! Say hello! Oh my god, Mimic! He didn't wave at me in my original playthrough, but he waved at me now. Oh my god, he likes me! Thank you, Mimic. He's so cool. Thank you, ArtsyAsherz, for the $2. I thought you were supposed to attack him with what? The toy gun? Alright, just put this here. Oh god, this is not gonna work out. That works. It just hit me that the Chica section is going to be impossible without hiding. We'll fucking see. Stay tuned to the stream to figure that out. We could ace it in one try, or we could be stuck there for the entire rest of the stream. We'll see. Speaking of being stuck... No! Fuck! Quit. That was by accident. Accidental fucking locker. God fucking damn it. Muscle memory. How far along did that fucking put me? Death number 4, technically. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Back in here. The moment I hear the fucking mimic, like, alarm sound, I just immediately fucking run for the hills. Alright, we should be good. Why am I doing this? Mimic? Mimic! I've never seen you use another costume here! Wait, what? I've never seen you use this one! He always has the Sharpay costume in this room. Hey, Orville. That's a new one. Doesn't he always use the Sharpay costume in here? I thought, huh. Interesting. I like that I've replayed this game like 5 times over and the AI still surprises me, you know? He still switches costumes in this area.
Detected. Run demonstration pre-show.
That's interesting. Like, yeah, like every time you enter that area, like he uses the Sharpay costume, but I never thought that he would still swap out if you reload it.
Investors and buyers. Are you thinking of getting into the children's television entertainment space?
Spooky.
Are the costs, writers, crew, and puppeteers holding you back? Then, boy, have we got some news for you.
I like how this game has rare costumes like the equivalent of shiny Pokemon. I know, right? I never saw the chocolate dog.
Cast or crew. Our patented Stage Manager software keeps your show on track and condensed to fit your
Homophobic
broadcast
tiger.
time slot, including commercial breaks. If writers have you blocked, use an MCM story template. Simply supply the Stage Manager with the desired character names, location, and genre. It writes itself.
Fuck you, Edwin, you AI-loving piece of shit.
What about the talent? Well, we removed the talent.
Ew.
No difficult puppeteers, demanding actors, or movie directors needed. Our system is drama-free.
Ew.
Simply interact with the performance by shooting targets to progress the story. And of course, you'll save a fortune on production costs. The MCM studio comes
I wonder who has the fastest speedrun timer on this game. Well, if you glitch out the game, it's like 2 minutes.
This example show is written and performed by a single costumed writer, director, cameraman, puppeteer, producer in front of an automated studio audience.
This guy is so lame, I love him. Hell yeah. Edwin fans know how pathetic he is. I still wish that speedrunners were able to run this game without the, like, instant fuck you, I win button, like, glitch that they found. Because, like, if you want to beat this game as fast as possible, you can easily, like, clip out of the hub area and get to the true ending, like, in 2 minutes. But I really wish there were, like, more speedruns focused on playing the actual game properly, you know? I love to see the strats of that allow you to, like, actually play the game and also get as fast, like, a fast time. Oh shit, the little night lights were actually here all along. I thought those were for the basement, but they actually appear in the theater area. That's interesting. You mean glitchless? I mean, I wouldn't mind glitches as long as they don't, like, immediately skip to the final ending area of the game, you know? Exion, thank you for the super chat. I find it weird that Game Theory didn't mention anything about this section. Doggo theorized that the Mimic was locked in the basement section by Edwin and then managed to escape when the giant moon fell. Maybe. But wouldn't Edwin keep
Places, please.
like M2
Operator,
in the
report
house?
to the stage left.
Oh right. Like the recordings of Edwin dying and stuff like that, and Edwin like beating the Mimic, like weren't they on the house? I thought that the whole point is that they were on the house and like the Mimic was like kept locked in the house and then like freed himself and bombed Edwin.
Shoot the broadcast target. Main stage curtains.
Time for the worst part of the game, because it goes on for way too long, yeah?
Ahoy there, kid.
Ahoy, Foxy.
Oh, why ye look so down in the dumps?
Random question, would you guys consider Edwin a bad person? He is not a bad person, he's just extremely misguided.
It's a disaster.
He was fine up until Fiona died, you know?
Timbers, no gift. All hands on deck.
He's more maladaptive than evil, exactly. He's not like Afton. Like, Afton is evil, you know?
Did none of you get a present?
About an IOE.
Also, you can try to escape the springlock suit while you're here, but it doesn't let you, so you can just do this animation for some reason.
What's all this racket?
Foxy, you woke up the captain.
Are we under attack? The ship be covered in decorations? Decorations. First mate Foxy, are ye having a party?
Straight up spring locking it.
Of course not, Captain. We would never. Right? Did you forget pirate rule number 22?
How do you do that jaw snap? You just do right click.
And pirate rule number 2. No decorations. Aside from our flag, that is.
Stop mimicking it. Little fucking fox boy. I like that Foxy has like a whole crew now. It's so cute. Also, the lack of sound effects on these balloon things are so weird. Yeah, this section still feels unfinished, in my opinion. It really feels like they were working on this on the last weeks of development. I think they really wanted to include this, but like procrastinated on it until like the final months of development. Which is good, I guess, if you put like attention on other parts of the game that are more like important. It just feels like it goes on for way too long. It's just a random explosion too. The biggest mystery is how in the world did Arnold not die from the spring locks failing from the fall at the end of this section? Because Edwin's spring locks are good, as opposed to Henry's.
Pirate rule number 1. No party snacks.
Uh-oh. Yeah, these spring lock suits are locked in. These ones are like actually usable by performers and stuff. I always wondered, does the existence of Captain Springlock here imply that the Springlock suit in Sister Location is Captain Springlock? Or like a version of Captain Springlock? Because like he's like yellow and stuff.
Hold your fire! Foxy! Foxy, it's done! I gave it all I got
floating. That present is just floating.
Foxy! Foxy! Roctopus! Roctopus of the starboard
The Springlock
bow!
student sister location is said to have belonged to Baby's old pizzeria.
Sailor
Right.
knows Roctopi are drawn to boat parties. This is why sailors don't have boat parties.
Hey, man. Groovy party. What do you got to eat?
Come on, lad!
Kinda sad how everyone but Roxy and Foxy were left behind and forgotten. There's a bunch of cool characters here that, like, never get referenced anywhere else in the timeline. But I think that's kind of the point. Fazbear Entertainment just pillaged Edwin's shit and just used whatever was most popular. I really wish that there was a game that focused on how evil Fazbear Entertainment themselves are as a company. Like, who the fuck owns Fazbear Entertainment at this point? It's like, Henry's dead, Afton is dead. Who's running the show over at Fazbear Entertainment? Just a random dude? Vanny? The Mimic.
Bummer. This party's a downer, man. What a bunch of squares.
The greatest evil of all,
Done,
venture
lads.
capital.
You all work together for once, like a real crew. You've made me the happiest captain on the 7 seas.
Some guy wanted to mimic Afton, so he just walked into the office since nobody was there to stop him.
Present for the captain.
Imagine if it's just, like, the Mimic in a Groucho Marx, like, costume. Like, with a bow tie and, like a mustache. I'm John Fazbear.
Foxy, my birthday was last week.
Some people have theorized that it's William's wife. You mean Henry? He's dead.
Simply shoot the targets to progress the story. Please follow the script. Reloading. Reloading. Reloading.
Alright, now we're done with that section. No, like the mother of the Afton kids? I thought that William just adopted them? Not gonna lie, Afton seems gay as fuck for Henry. I can't see, like, a Mrs. Afton in the picture.
Oh, no. Poor Captain. Another Springlock failure? According to your records, this is not your first visit to the service hospital. Scanning.
Maybe it could be M1. Ain't no way.
Error. It appears you have a foreign object wedged inside. Now,
In the
don't you
books, it's a
worry.
random guy called Mr. Burroughs. What
Stay
the
right
hell?
there, and I will consult the service manual. Good news. The procedure is simple. We must
Afton
clear
doesn't
out
seem
the
like the
foreign
type to
material.
adopt kids, not gonna lie. He absolutely seems like the type of guy to adopt kids, to, like, experiment on them and then just leave them by themselves to do whatever the fuck they
So
want.
we can scoop it out. Finally, we will flush out your interior with a power hose, then give you a nice long soak in the bleach bath. You will be ship-shape in no time. Please wait here until your
It's
number
implied
is
that
called.
Mike has a striking resemblance to William, though.
4,625
Oh yeah, right.
tasks ahead of you.
Is this like a Virgil situation where, like, Afton just got hooked up with a random chick and just got, like, a kid and then fucked off? The woman just escaped Afton, you know? Oh, I can leave now. Alright, time for the other difficult section.
I'm very excited about our next showroom. Welcome to the world's first recycling center. Basically,
Temple
we take
Bees
trash
donates $2 and
turn
says,
it into cash.
greatest evil, pure and
To explain how it
uncontrolled
all
greed.
works, let me introduce one of our many hard-working recycling automation.
That woman dodged a nuclear bullet.
Hello, Nurse Dollie.
Oh, that gets me every time. I thought it would be fun to go with a doll hospital theme. Pretty neat, huh? Dollie, tell them what you do.
I am recycling.
Afton kits are his, because how in the world would have some normie survive having no organs and being the love child of Thanos? It's kind of weird that there's this thing that Scott does a lot with his, like, storylines where he goes like, oh, you like this thing? What if we make it again? Like, 2 purple guys, 2 bites, 2 mimics. He likes to do sets of 2s for some reason, you know? Like, oh, a golden Freddy? What about a golden Bonnie? That's a thing that he keeps doing for some reason.
Costumes, computer and television parts, vacuum cleaners, toasters, and precious metals. Those useless things are then used to create new midway games.
What other 2s are there in the FNAF, like, storyline?
At a discounted price. And what we can't use is broken down into its basic components, which we then sell at a profit.
2 shadow animatronics. Yeah! Creepy. 2 shadow animatronics, 2 golden animatronics, 2 bites, 2 purple guys. 2 mimics, 2 inventors like Afton and Henry. Two Nightmare Fredbears as well, yeah. Alright, here we go, lock in. How am I gonna do this one? How am I gonna do this one? How am I gonna do this one? Dead by Daylight! Alright, alright. How do we do this? How do we do this? How do we do this? We cannot use the lockers for this. Do we just run and get behind the crates? You have to vent. Yeah, but the vent is not available until we crank that hog, though. Let's see. We did it, 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 we did it. Oh my god, okay. You just have to be really fast.
Recycle. Recycle. Recycle.
Alright, 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 alright.
Describe your pain on a scale of 0 to 10.
Oh my god! Fuck yeah, dude! Holy shit! Okay, okay, I completely bullshitted that. Oh my god! That was one of the sections that I was worried about. Locked in. Also, yeah, I thought that I was gonna die if like the blades went through me. I guess it doesn't matter. All right, let's do the mouse skip. If you guys know what that is, I'll show you. I thought you said this challenge would be hard. It gets harder progressively. The Chica section is gonna be tough, I imagine. All right, all right. Let's try to do the mouse skip. For those that don't know what the mouse skip is, this is gonna be really fucking funny. But first, take a cube with you. You could totally take a cube with you, right? All right, I'll try to do that. Recycle those mice. Why are the sound effects like so low? The rat sacrifice. I just joined. How are things going? We're about halfway through the game and we've only died like once or twice in each section, so we're pretty good, honestly.
The ending Edwin section is going to be absolute hell on planet Earth. Be mentally prepared for that. Oh, I will. One. How many cubes do we need? 2, 3, 4, 5. Uh-oh. Oh! Okay, don't worry about her. Actually, what if I throw the mice over there? I think that works. It totally works! Hell yeah.
I am unable to access your service manual.
Hell yeah, just keep her busy over here. This is so dumb. Fuck you. Get juked, idiot. Oh my god, what the fuck did I do? Almost done. Just keep distracting her with the mice. Done! And this is our prize. Can we take the cube as our prize?
No disassemble.
Wait, I need to lure her here? And then we can move past. Dude, you can't get through the vents. Fuck off. Cube friend will be here with me. Cube friend will never betray me.
Disassemble.
Did we glitch out her AI permanently? Oh, is she done?
Inoperable.
Oh, she's just fucked. I got her stuck.
Fix.
Oh. Nice. We gave her a lobotomy. I wonder if I can put this in my inventory machine. My cubes. My cube. Wait, what? 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 I've never seen this happen. What? It resets? What? More? Also, the cube counts as an object. That's weird. Idiot. So it resets. That is super fucking weird. Wait, what happens if I go back then? Can I re-enable them? Our little poor cube. I don't think we would have been able to get the cube anyway, because, like, you need to run through the Dollie section up, like, the upcoming Dollie section. So I don't think we would have been able to do this in the first place. Poor cube. Can we get another cube? Hold on, can we get back up into, like, into the Dollie, like, nurse section and get another cube? I think that they probably just closed off our entrance, right? Yeah, we can't get back there. Sad cube moments. Yeah, the ramp won't allow me to do that. Because Arnold doesn't know how to jump. Only children can do that in FNAF games, apparently. In the FNAF universe, the older you get, the more your legs don't work. Wait, hold on a second. Wait. Replacement cube. Oh, she fell through here. Does that mean I can... Yeah! Replacement cube. When your legs don't work like they used to before. Our beautiful trash son. Second challenge unlocked on the stream. Keep the cube with you for as long as possible. You know what? Fuck it. Let's keep our cube son. Will I be able to do this? Are you able to do the Dollie section without running? Probably not, right? I guess we'll see. The Franken cube. Put it in the inventory box. I don't think you can, though. There's no inventory box here. Surprised you can even go back up in the first place. Someone did the Dollie chase while holding up the cube. It's possible. We can't even go back there, and I don't think that there was... Yeah, there wasn't a inventory machine in there in the first place. If you want to keep the cube, you have to sprint and grab it to keep your sprint speed. Really? Let's see. Like this? Oh! It works! But you stop running... Oh, okay. We have to lock in. We have to lock in. Okay. Okay, just run and then grab the cube. No! It's too fast. It's too fast. No, it's too fast. It's impossible. And I lose the cube! Oh, the elevator's up there, so I can't even go back! No! You have to hold the sprint while descending down the elevator. Is that... No, it's not even possible because you have to, like... Oh, man. I guess if you did this... Oh, but it stops you so easily. What if the still remained here? Oh. Touched my garbage. That's another challenge that you could do. Can you beat Secret of the Mimic while not sprinting? Seems kind of hard, though. Maybe it's possible, who knows?
Back to the Iron Lung is such a cool theme, though. Oh yeah, no, this one is epic. Astral Spiff Core Challenge. Rip the Q-Bird. What happens if you put the trash on the inventory machine?
R.I.P. Q-Bird.
Is it like a legit item that you can like put in the inventory machine, or does it glitch out the game if you put it in the inventory machine? God. That makes me just want to go back there. Seeker of the Mimic can be beaten without sprinting as long as you don't do the parachute ending. But the parachute ending is like the proper end of the game. Idiot. See if it saves the unused cubes after you finish this section and backtrack and wait. Can you go back to that area? Can I even go back to that area? Because I arrived on the Dollie area through Captain Springlock, but I don't think that's possible anymore, right? How can you go back to that area? Like, what if, like, if you go back to the workshop, will Captain Springlock be there again? There's no path to it. Aw, dang it. Not possible. That's a shame. You can't. That's also why there are not any collectibles. But there was a Mr. Helpful in there with like admin level permissions. What if you had like admin level permissions and you wanted to look at the sound files in that area? Isn't there like a secret tape in there? It doesn't do anything people already checked. Aww. Mr. Helpful has no lines programmed for that area for the administration and executive.
Hello, employee. From the bottom of our hearts, Ed and I apologize.
Would you ever want to do a Spanish teaching stream?
I'm not a good teacher, Lexia, sadly.
And some less good news.
Give it to me straight, Fiona.
The good news is that you can make repairs from inside the elevator. You don't have to wait around until someone notices that it's stuck and fixes it. The less good news is that you won't have the lives of your fellow employees.
Oh yeah, one little thing that I've seen about people like, I guess like theorizing about this game. People say like, "Hey, this is weird. Is the Mimic haunted? How come the Mimic is like mimicking Fiona even though she's already dead? How could the Mimic like mimic Fiona if she's like already dead and she can't like mimic her behavior?" And I'm like, dude, do you even play the game? Listen to this.
Weighing on your conscience if things take a downward turn.
Like, there's a bunch of Fiona recordings in MCM. Of course the Mimic would have been able to like mimic her, you know?
Because you're in the elevator as well.
The ghost of Fiona haunts this fucking
but
building, but not literally.
You can fix it as a team, and no one person is to blame. Okay, let's just hop right in.
Hop right in.
Ready to take the plunge?
Don't say that.
Great. Make sure the emergency brakes. Now, turn the elevator off. Next, rebalance the elevator. That's it? No details? Ugh. When the rebalancing is complete, open the elevator doors. Press the open maintenance hatch button. Okay, start the diagnostics routine by inputting the following code.
Oh god.
3, 2, 1, 4.
3,
2, 1, 4.
I hope that worked. You are now safe to close everything up.
What the hell? I forgot I had to close the hatch. I'm stupid. I didn't realize until now that the dialogue here indicates Edwin genuinely thought all the tech jargon would just make sense to people. Rebalance the elevator, no notes. Really, my dude?
The following code. 1.
Oh god.
4, 3, 2.
Three.
I hope that worked.
There we go.
You are now safe to close.
Edwin did not playtest the elevator and didn't think of the player experience.
Turn on the elevator and disengage the emergency brake.
Alright, here we go. Lock in. Do you think that someone at MCM fucking died inside of one of these elevators? Oh god.
Hey Ryder, there's too much weight in the elevator. I'm not here to shame, just trying to help you fix the lift. Now, let me check. Wow, this is so disorganized. If you're personally worried about weight issues...
Yeah, no problem, dude.
I'm
just chilling.
And exercise. Try tofu. You'd be surprised at how it soaks in flavors. As for the elevator, it's just
So I've been keeping count and you've been perished around 6 times so far. Damn.
It can't be that different from the other. Oh, right. You need to realign the elevator using the realignment thingy.
The realignment thingy.
Seeing your fear with the tunnel section in this game, it made me wonder, when did you first find out you had this fear? Also def to the VR version of the game.
When that's done, increase the speed of the elevator to accommodate for any... Once you figured that part out, power on the elevator, disengage the emergency...
And there we go. Cool fucking animation coming up. That guy's so cool. Anyways, continuing on, Lexia donates $10 and says, seeing your fear with the tunnel section in this game made me wonder, when did you first find out you had this fear? Also, definitely do the VR version of the game. Yeah, whenever that fucking happens. I mean, I think it's pretty obvious because, like, I said the story before on stream, but I guess I'll say it again. When I was a kid, I went into a, like, school retreat with a bunch of schoolmates. Like, we did, like, a... what do you call those things? The... school camping trip? Yeah, I think it was a school camping trip. And, during the night, a couple of friends of mine in school found this fucking, like, abandoned cement tunnel in the middle of a, like, the place that we were camping at. It was, like, past some, like, fences, you know? And we were supposed to, like, not go inside of there because it was, like, on the edges of the little camping area that we were supposed to use. But we, like, just climbed on top of the fence, and went into that area to, like, explore it because it just seemed like an endless tunnel of cement. And inside of that tunnel, it was like mud at the bottom, and in, like, the left, right wall and the top was just, like, complete, just nothing cement. Like, I think there was a couple of, like, warning signs or a couple of markings in there, but nothing else. And I think we walked, like, I don't know, like a few minutes into the tunnel, and it was fucking endless until we found a mattress and some pots and pans. So it was like, oh, there, like, a homeless guy is probably living in here. We should probably get the fuck out. We did this in the middle of the night, by the way. I think we had, like, a couple of phone flashlights, and that was about it. And then, as we were, like, walking back, because we got afraid that we might have, like, disturbed, like, a homeless guy's, like, shelter,
We heard like from the wet like mud. We heard like the tippy tapping of like something on like the other side of the tunnel that was like really loudly running towards us, and we just started like fucking running because we got fucking scared when we noticed the footsteps. And the problem is like because it was a really long tunnel and there was nothing but the footstep sounds, we didn't know what it was. We didn't know if it was like the homeless guy or if it was like a couple of dogs or like a single dog or like it was the footsteps got like mixed in with like our own footsteps because we were like running away from this thing. And the thing is, it was not making any sound. Like it was not like a guy yelling at us like get away from my mattress, or like there was not like a dog barking or anything. It was just like something running towards us like really, really fast. And we were just like running away from it, like just running, and like we got to the exit of the tunnel and we climbed out of the fence and we just like run away and immediately got inside of our tents and never spoke of it ever again. And like I definitely got some trauma from that. I never really knew what was at the end of that tunnel, like if it was a dog or like a coyote or a wolf or like obviously I don't think it's actually a literal monster, you know, because like I'm a realistic person. I don't think it was a ghost, but I find it fucked up that we couldn't actually know what it was. Maybe it could have been like a homeless guy that like was trying to kill us because we trespassed on his property or something, you know? I don't know. I don't know what it was, but I had fucking nightmares that night because of it, and ever since then I've gotten really, really uncomfortable seeing like the long end of a tunnel and not seeing what's on the other side. Like the nightmare is specifically a long cement tunnel without an ending on the other side, and the possibility of something jumping out at me from the darkness is like, ugh, fucking makes my blood run cold, you know? Oh. Shit, he got bored. Alright, Mimic, sorry. Jesus Christ.
Please respond. Over.
Shut up. The Mimic was interested in your story. And it's not really that big of a story, really. It's just this really fucked up... Shut up, Dispatch. This really fucked up thing that happened in my childhood that just gave me a long-running fear of, like, long, dark tunnels. Alright, we gotta lock in. Hey, Coden, think of it sub chat.
When Shigeru Miyamoto was a kid, he went exploring in a cave with a lantern, and that inspired him to create Zelda. Have you thought about making a game based on your experience?
Oh, absolutely. It's just, I've been too interested in other things to make something like that. Though I guess I could try just to like get some game dev experience. I could do one of those like Fears to Fathom type of things, you know? Where like I get people's like real life stories and I try to turn it into like a short horror game, but I started with my own. That could be a cool idea, actually. Oh god, don't alert the mannequin. Yeah, the mannequin is a problem there. Hey Lexia, forgot how good you are at telling stories. I have a hard time catching streams, so thanks for retelling the story. That's okay, Lexia. I don't think I was really good. It happened a long time ago, so I barely remember it. But the trauma is still there, that's for sure. Yeah, you have to be really fucking careful on this section. He's yucking it up! Careful. Be very, very quiet. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh! Oh, and the music just returns afterwards. Fuck you, Mimic. Actually, the game might be better without the lockers, actually. The lockers are like baby shit. This is real man gaming. The lockers are like safety wheels. This is like the real... You know what would be really cool? If you, like, had like a challenge mode in this game, and literally the only thing the challenge mode did was remove the locker objects from the game. That would be like a really cool, like, challenge mode to add to this game in the post-game. It locks the lockers. Yeah, they put like a pad. Okay, that genuinely got me. Okay. That genuinely got me. Okay. Ooh. I actually genuinely fucking jumped out of that. Alright, fucking hell. Still got one more left to go. Chica's still running around in here. Oh god, the music stopped playing, so now it's like extra creepy. Please don't alert the mimic. Please don't alert the mimic. I really wish that they added a manual save too. Your idea is really good. I really wish that Steelwool wasn't so weird with save systems. Oh god. How many deaths are we on so far? I think like 7? Alright, let's use a distraction. Got it. Perfectly juked. Hopefully Chica doesn't sneak up on me while I'm doing this. Oh god. There we go, the music returned. Very nice. It's interesting when games have difficulty modes that actually change the gameplay rather than just make things more unfair. I think that Into the Pit did that, right? Like the custom modes for Into the Pit, like this... The custom modes for Into the Pit, like disabled hiding spots and stuff like that. Don't worry, at least we got the autosave. Oh shit, we're gonna be at the point where we have to mute the game because of the annoying crane puzzle. Alright, we just have to run. Hey, Prislump! Prislump is doing good. Also, favorite movie? Favorite movie is either Coraline or... Meet the Robinsons is also really good. There we go. Time to mute this game so that we can have some peace and quiet while we resolve this puzzle. Yeah, Coraline, I think it's definitely up there for me. Monster House? Nah, Monster House is a little bit too ugly for my taste. Meet the Robinsons is pretty good, though. Anyways, welcome to the ASMR portion of the stream where I just solve a puzzle while absolutely nothing happens in the background. What are we talking about? We are currently talking about favorite movies and also how stupid it is that games just increase difficulty artificially instead of having interesting gameplay modes like on the post game. I really like that Into the Pit gave you like... There we go. I really like that Into the Pit gives you multiple adjustable difficulties and adjustable like modes in the post game, which is kind of sad because nobody really played Into the Pit post game, you know? It's a very linear game. I wish that there was a more of a like a speedrunner community for that game, for the more difficulty custom modes. I think Spiff did a video on it. It was either Spiff or some other YouTuber that did a Into the Pit like max difficulty challenge stream, but I haven't seen any other people doing. Oh god. Alien is my favorite. Alien is pretty good as well. I love games that give a permadeath mode, makes it feel like the game is saying, I dare you. Bro, I tried that with fucking Doom 2016 for like the Ultra Nightmare difficulty, I think it was called, and it beat my ass so fucking hard, I will never try to do one of those again. That shit was so difficult. It was not Spiff, but I can't remember who did it. Damn. When it comes to horror movies, Dr. Sleep is definitely my favorite. It's been a while since I've watched like a proper horror movie, actually. I think the last time that I went to like the cinema for a horror movie was like The Conjuring 2, I think. I'm much more of a horror game guy than a horror movie guy. Oh, I get, does FNAF, does Five Nights at Freddy's count as a horror movie? If so, that's the last time that I watched a horror movie on the theater. I watched it with Nick. We had a lot of fun. Technically, I mean, yeah, technically, because it's not really that scary. But I guess it is supposed to be a scary horror movie. I will still watch the FNAF 2 movie when it comes out. It looks pretty good. Toy Freddy looks uncannily accurate to the games. Like, I watched the trailer for it recently, and it's like, wow, they nailed Scott's animatronic designs. Like, that's special.
Are burgers just a fancier version of sandwiches?
I think that sandwiches are a fancier version of burgers. Burgers don't have any fanciness to them. They're like... Burgers are like... the fucking, like, trashiest, like, food ever. It's just like a giant fucking meat patty with a bunch of bullshit on top of it. Sandwiches are, like, way more refined, if you think about it. And we are past that section, so... There we go. It's so fucking loud. Jesus Christ. Hello there, David. Alright, back to it. Oh god, we're gonna have to go through his section now. At least the good thing is that it doesn't have any hiding spots. Time for the admin section. No, it's the white tiger section first and then the admin. Or is it backwards? Wait. Oh no, this is the hardest section in the game. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Didn't someone steal Toy Chica? I have no idea what that means. Oh god. Alright. Time to see if we're gonna be finishing the stream within the next 2 hours, or if we're gonna be stuck here for the entire day. Oh, well, that's not a good start now, is it? Uh-oh. 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 Alright, start crouching. And then activate this. No! Okay. This is gonna be the hardest section in the entire stream. Oh no. Crouch, hide, and then run. We have to hide on the left side and like watch her get pass us. Alright. Stay as crouched as possible. And she's gonna come here at some point. Cool. Okay, that's one. Good thing that this door is right here. Oh my god. Now we just have to listen to her pass us. Hey, Crafter Beast.
Hi, Phil. How are you doing so far?
You just joined on the hardest section of the stream. Okay. Run. Right there. It was right there. Okay. You see the vision, though. You see the vision. We're literally right there. Hey, Buckhead Slayer, thank you for the 35 months.
Wanna know what's scarier than this game? Is Azel when she has no cookies.
Oh my god, was that a Phil Phisnom reference? I appreciate that Phil Phisnom reference. Thank you, Lexia Knight, for the 5 gifted. Oh, that's unfortunate. All right. Can we do this in a safer way? Just like hug this place as much as possible. Okay, good. Goody gang goo gang goo ging gang goo. Goody gang gang. Goody. Okay. No fucking way. Fucking go. Got him! Jesus Christ! Hardest part of the game done aside from the Murray house. I thought I was gonna be stuck there for way longer. Scullomello says, I'm late on the topic of favorite horror movies, but I think my favorite has to be Skinamarink. The reason why is because due to my fear of the dark and the unknown, it made the movie experience feel so real.
Hi,
I never watched
been
that
a while
movie.
since I could catch a stream.
Hey, Mysticata, welcome. Thank you for the 18 months. I think we're almost done with the stream aside from the end game. I had no idea how the end game is gonna go. I've never gotten this I've never gotten this far into the challenge. So like I'm pretty excited actually. Are you gonna be doing the parachute ending? I'm absolutely doing the parachute ending. I should probably try out Skinamarink actually. Zach also recommended it, I think. Oh yeah! So, we're gonna do lockerless, right? Except for this one. That was just here! That was... I never saw this on my original playthrough. The fuck? That's creepy as shit, dude! Who told you that? That was... I think I saw like a Markiplier clip of this. I never saw anyone else get it before, you know? It's so fucking
Any
creepy.
recommendations for what I should have for dinner? I have no allergies, so go wild.
Go with my favorite food, fettuccine alfredo. You should get some spaghetti with some cream, with some, with a little bit of slices of boiled egg, with some shrimp, and a little bit of Parmesan cheese on top. It's great. It's my favorite food. Anyways, and also chicken if you want. Add some chicken as well in there. Chicken strips. Anyways, this is creepy as fuck. This is an entirely dead body, dude. Oh my god, you can see the head. Actual full-on dead body with broken bones and shit. What the fuck? This game is so cool. I never thought of opening this locker before because I thought, oh, like, why would I hide in here? Like, the mimic is not even here. Yeah, because there was this secret weird corpse thing. It's like, oh. This game is so fucking good. How many corpses are there in this place? I think at least 1 per section. 2 per section? It's a lot. I love that that's kind of like a secret that you have to go out of your way to find in the first place. Hey, Taste the Painbow, thank you for the $5.
Glad to see you enjoying this, especially compared to doing shit like SP glitchless.
It's almost like games are meant to be fun, and challenges like this should probably not be... I like that it's easier to do this game lockerless than it is to do security breach glitchless. That says something about that game, man. Alright, time for the nightmare. I'm mostly... Okay, the thing with my phobia is that as long as I know what's happening in the section, I am not going to freak out as much. Like, this was a nightmare the first few times I did it, right? But now that I know how it works, like, the fear is not potent, but it still kind of makes my hair race whenever I go into this section, so, like... Ooh, here we go. Asshole. This shit creepy as fuck.
Still creeps me out. Still creeps me out. I don't care. I don't care. It still creeps me out.
Of course, you wouldn't do this challenge unless it was one life, right?
Thank you, Solar, for the $10. I don't know what that means. What the fuck?
Just think of him as Garfield. Also high-fives.
Hello? 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 Oh, oh. Where the fuck am I going? Thank you, Boom Man, for the 3 months. Fuck you. Don't do this shit to me. I hate how random he is too, like, you can't just go through this section with your eyes closed, you always have to pay attention to where he is. This might be my favorite section in the game, man. The entire thing with this is that even if you know how he works, it's still tense, because he appears around you completely at random, you know? It's not a set path that he goes into. You can't predict where he's going, you just have to adapt to his behavior. It's so fucking scary. Hello? Why are you posing like a JoJo character? Stop doing that. Hey, Taste the Pain Boat. This fear is only rivaled by Funtime Foxy in Help Wanted 1? The thing with Help Wanted 1 is that... Can you fuck off? Is that Funtime Foxy is a lot more, like, abusable. Shit. This one is a lot more unpredictable about where he's gonna go, you know? Okay, this is a dead end. Like, this guy... This guy is, like, a lot more unpredictable in his behavior. Oh, that is so fucking cool! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you, 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 fuck you. The lighting makes him look so cool. That should be good. Oh. Yeah, no, this section still gets me, man. It's been like, what, my 6th playthrough? Still gets me. Floral says, this also triggers my phobia. This also triggers my phobia of mazes, so I hate this part. Yup. Oh. Okay, 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 okay. Piss off. Piss off. What an asshole. David, fuck you and your fucking tiger, my man. Alright, last section, here we go. Damn. How am I so late to Phil stream? What have I missed? We are in the end game. By the way, did you guys know something extra creepy about this section? If you are in the darkness, you can actually see this guy right behind you. Like see him approach you from behind. Yup. Hello? Like, if you're about to die, you can turn around and see that guy directly behind you, like, a few seconds right before he jumps at you. It's really fucking creepy. It's like fucking PT, like, Lisa
behavior, like where he's like actually behind you at all times when he's about to jump out at you. It's so fucking creepy. Hey, Boo Man.
Screw my paycheck. Have a good night or day, everyone.
Thank you so much. I'm gonna try to have a good night. Like, this guy does not teleport to kill you. He is actually behind you. So you can see like a glimpse of him, like right behind you, just as he's about to pounce. I hate this guy so fucking much. This is right up there. This might be my favorite section in a FNAF game. Like, what are the sections compared to this one? Like, tier list level. Like, this is like S tier, like, scary section in a FNAF game, in my opinion. I think it goes, like, right up there with FNAF 4, in my opinion, in terms of scariness. Did you see that? Did you see that? Did you see that? Did you see that? Okay, okay. Did you see that? Did you see that? Am I fucking tweaking? Okay, hold on. Let me go back. Shit. I think it captured it. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go back on my own stream and see that. He was, like, literally right there. Yeah! Okay. For those that are confused, listen back on this stream when there's, like, a creepy violin in the background. Like, when there's a creepy violin that pops up in the background, it means that he's, like, literally right behind you. And he when the strings get louder, it means that he's, like, right about to pounce on you. Ugh, so creepy. If you hear, like, a violin, like, start getting louder and louder, like, that's literally him, like, right behind you. See what? If you go back... Yeah, hear that? Oh, God. If you go back on that portion of the stream, you'll be able to see, like, him, like, almost about to, like, touch me. And then I turned around and he backed off for, like, a second. Fuck this shit. Ugh, so creepy. Anyways. Like, yeah, like, he lurched forward and then backed off, you know? Anyways. Now that we're done with that, now it's time for the end game. The Breaker Room in Hellbonded 2. I have not played Hellbonded 2, so I have no idea how scary that section is. Hey, Eldridge. He wants to show you his favorite song from Cats.
You found the schematics. Great. Get back to the
I've never made it to one of these streams. Welcome, Void. Hopefully you enjoy yourself. Will you also do Moon? No, because I'm not getting the secret ending.
We're almost done.
Also, I think I did Moon lockerless in my original stream anyway. Like, I don't think you need the lockers in the Moon section. The map is almost, like, completely open for that. Alright, well, time to do the parachute.
What are you doing?
Fuck off.
That area is off. You have made your choice. You are not going to make it out of here alive.
I've seen the aftermath of these streams, so I've never actually been able to make it to them. Welcome.
But you're just like
the others. The other technicians, the workers. They didn't listen, and it caught them all. Now it's your turn to play dress up. When he catches you,
so fucking creepy.
Which one will he choose? Who are you deep down inside? Another worker bee? A bumbling bee? Perhaps a busy bee?
This is just Fiona trying to aura farm.
Tonight has been a comedy of errors. A jester would suit you well. Or a bunny, running from danger, scared and stupid, searching for a hole to hide in. No, you did everything I asked up to this point. You were an
The
obedient
roaring
dog,
Fiona.
A good dog. Then you bid the hand that fed you.
Have you seen the Mimic Eyes mod? You mean the mod that adds the mimic, like, orange eyes to the costumes? What? Kinda took a while to load there for a second. Also, from here, can you see the corpse? Yeah, you can totally see the corpse! It's really hard to see. Yo, you can see it hanging in there. Yeah, from the very beginning, you can see the corpse of the worker at the very top of this, like, welcome area. That's so sick. I love the song. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Oopa ba ba. Yo, look at that. That's so fucked up. Bye-bye, everybody. And then... lighting error. It always happens. Oh god. Sorry I missed like 90% of the stream. Oh, it's okay. You're in the end game now. These are the hardest sections to do without lockers, so... welcome to the part where Phil will die like 100 times trying to do. So cool. Almost there, man. Perfect. Saida donates $2 and says, with the context, this song is so much more messed up. Yeah. Man, I fucking love Edwin and like the whole story and the whole thing with Mr. Helpful and stuff. Research and development. I still don't get its big top possessed by the Mimic, or is it just like that? It's just the Mimic. It's not possession, there's no ghosts here, aside from the moon, I think.
Things you don't understand. I protected you as well as I could. You should have given me what I wanted and gone home. You did everything else that was asked of you. Why the change of heart? Why don't you trust me?
Low-key best FNAF game hands down. Agreed. Alright, time to... Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is the real challenge, boys and girls. The entire rest of the stream has been practice just for these two areas. The R&D section and the house. Let's see. It sure did. Sure fucking did. This is hard, man. There's barely any cover in these. 10 more slot. Also, love this game. Hell yeah, boo, man. Okay.
Maybe that one will help me.
Okay, and duck into cover. Just wait for it to pass. There's gonna be a bitch and a half. So close. Oh, so close. So it can still get you even if you're getting inside of the animatronic. It's only when you actually get inside that it can't get you anymore. What if I just run?
It followed you. Fazbear will send another. Maybe that one will help me.
Okay, good. Ooh. Now we have to use this one smart in a smart way. What if I distract the mimic by pushing it to come over here? How do we do this, boys? How do we do this, boys? What if you come here? Get in there! We need to have the curtain open so we can get into Monty as fast as possible. No, don't go over here, man. Fuck. Just the place I didn't want you to go. Alright, we can use Chica here. Alright, we can get out of here and open up Monty. I love that he looks like Bonnie. I think that this is like Bonbon's endoskeleton that he's using, or at least a mold that kind of looks like Bonbons for the face.
It cannot see you in that suit, but I can.
You just need to wait for him to go away. Oh god, where's he gonna go? Hey, Boo Man, thank you. Oh! And another one.
60% power remaining.
I see right through your simple shell game.
What the hell's a shell game? We're gonna have to book it. We're gonna have to book it. We're gonna have to book it.
You should have done what you were told.
Damn! Okay, that was close.
Where did you go?
I give this mimic costume the name Mixtrap. That's actually kind of smart. Hell yeah, Sero. And use this one. I think we're pretty much done with this section.
Power remaining.
Mixtrap goes kind of hard though, not gonna lie. The problem is that this is not like Afton. Oh god, where is he? Last home stretch, we just have to go to the right. Where is he?
You put us both at risk.
Mixtrap is so good though. Especially much better than the Salvage or whatever other like fan names these kinds of animatronics get. Makes it look like Springtrap is like doing a fucking mixtape, DJ mixtape. DJ Springtrap on the house. And we are done with the first of the end games. Now only the house is left. It's funny how an hour and a half was yapping and almost 2 hours of the actual game I think it's gonna the final ratio of it is gonna be like 1 to 3, like 1 to 2 like yapping and then game.
Power remaining. Error.
There we go.
You give me no other option. Enter.
And here you are.
Bum bum bum.
Despite the circumstances, it is nice to meet you.
Hey Alec, thank you for the 27 months.
It is.
Sorry I'm late. How are you enjoying the run?
What?
It's been.
What are you? A computer?
Okay. I'm gonna tell. Hey user, thank you for the 28 months.
Blah.
Blah.
Glad to still be here. Smiley face emoji. Cool.
Thank
Heart
you.
emoji.
In my opinion, like now that I'm actually properly finishing with this run, I recommend literally everyone to try this out. Like if you are someone that plays a lot of stealth horror games, literally I recommend you to play this game like this and never use the lockers. Because this actually genuinely adds like a level of extra challenge that I think you would really enjoy if you think that this game is too easy, you know? I don't think that this is like a borderline impossible challenge. I think that this is just genuinely a good challenge for normal players, like for normal horror game enjoyers, you know?
Your voice changed. What is going on?
Hey BLT, welcome to the
You have
Toxic
questions,
Cesspit.
But there is no time. I'm almost out of power.
Fel, if you see
can
this,
still
Murray
be
House isn't that
useful.
hard. You have this
My
safe room,
communications
and the
with
vents that
Edwin
connect
have been
around the house.
severed.
Use the chains to your
Edwin
advantage
abandoned
too.
us.
Will try my
He shut
best.
himself away in our home. Head to the main house and activate the communications sub-terminal.
Golden
I have a
Fazbear says,
message
it's like
for
playing
you.
Silent Hill without
We
weapons.
must
Kind
convince him
of.
to repair
Like,
M2. That
just
is
pipe
all that I
percent,
want.
you know?
If you do
No
not,
guns, only
M2
melee
will
attacks.
never stop pursuing you. Tell Edwin, I still love him.
Homelessness speedrun. Don't actually go homeless by donating, by the way. Keep your money. Keep your money, keep yourself well fed, keep yourself stable, keep yourself, like, alive and happy. This is such a cool room. Look at all those hanging bodies. Ooh. Do you think that those have actual people inside of them, and this is like just a nest where like the mimic keeps like its victims hanging like chains like on the ceiling? Or are those just like used costumes with like nothing inside of them? I don't know. Both could be true, really. I like this idea of like the mimic having like a trophy room with all the victims that he's collected.
Good morning, Mr. Murray. The time is 5 a.m. Burning the midnight oil, I see.
I've never heard of that phrase before, this
Here
game.
are today's facts.
Active project status. Fazbear project. Over budget. Behind schedule. End of active projects. Bank account status.
Oh, you can see the
Overtime.
welding on the hands. That's
Here are
a
the
really cool
loan
detail,
payments
actually.
are past due. Legal status. You have received 22 court summons.
Murray family is so tragic.
NPM
Families in the FNAF
status.
universe can't catch a break.
4.
Yep.
Employee count 0. Safety. Emergency alerts active. Productivity 0. End of update.
In summary,
You got
nothing to worry
this.
about. You got this.
Try
Be positive and believe in you.
the bait elevator. Kian Rodriguez donates $5 and says, try setting 0% brightness in the projector room in Edwin's house. It makes the whole house a lot more eerie. Should I try to do that? Should I do like a 0% brightness like attempt for this? Like make it like extra spooky for like the final room of the final area of the game? We can try to do that. Thank you, Twiggy Studios, for the $2. Murray as Shrek and Fiona as Fiona. No content. What the fuck? Alright, well. Let's try to see what happens when we play in 0% brightness. Oh god. Well, I can barely see anything. What about like 20? Oh god. Well, the brightness actually certainly helps set a mood. Let me put myself to like 50 so it's actually watchable. Yeah, that's... I don't think I would be able to do that personally. He can see me through here? Hello! Mimiko. Mimic moments. No 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 no. Mimic momento. Oh god, this could be really horrible if we don't fucking do it fast. Alright, what tapes do we have to get? We have to get 5. Green, pink, blue, red, yellow. So green... What the hell is this one? I've never seen you before. Fucking calm down. That's the unicorn head on Edwin's office. Oh. Viola says, I think FNAF, much like Doom, has become a pick your FNAF / Doom. Basically them trying to do things a little different every time while sticking to a formula so you can choose your favorite game. I do like that, though. I would much rather have that than the game, like the next game always being objectively better than the last one. I want to have variety, you know? Variety is the spice of life, or something like that. Also, the Mimic is so fucking loud, what the hell? Why is it so loud right now? Did this fucking voice, like, settings, like, screw themselves over? So much fun! He's so loud. What the hell is wrong with you, boy? Alright.
I won!
I thank God that these events are here, honestly. Bingo. Edwin, why you laughing? That shit disrespectful, bro. Why does he sound like he's right in our ear / head? I think something fucked up with like the sound effects or something. I don't know how people can think Big Top isn't the Mimic when the Mimic literally uses Big Top's voice. I think that just people are not able to wrap their heads around the Mimic being able to get inside any costume, even though that's the entire point of the character, that it can be inside of any costume. Alright. Like, that bitch is literally made to do that. That's the entire point of the character. Big Top is big, though. Yeah, but the Mimic can expand.
The grand prize is a mystery.
Oh yeah, right, there was a fucking mannequin, like, right there. Wouldn't it be fucked up if, like, the Mimic could reach out to you in the vents? Alright, I need to get him off my ass somehow. How do I get him off my ass? There is a place here where I can, like, throw some distractions. If the Mimic was not able to expand yet become Big Top, just think of it as, like, the Mimic piloting Big Top like a Titan from Attack on Titan. That's actually the perfect, like, example. It's so goddamn loud! Shut up. Where even is he? Yo, Mimic, you're so fucking scary, man. We might have to restart the game because, like, the sounds are a little bit fucky. Don't worry, though, like, I'm pretty sure that the little tapes will, like, remain with us anyway. Yeah, because, like, the autosave, like, saves every time you get a tape in here, so, like, we're probably good. There we go. So, we have green, pink, blue. We have red left. What's the canon ending of this game? I'm pretty sure it's this one, the one that I'm doing right now. Give me that shit. Best way of doing this is to go through the vent on that side. Did this bitch despawn? Where is he? This is actually my first time watching gameplay of this. I can't believe how good the sound design is for this game, other than whatever's happening with the Mimic's voice right now. It's a give or take. Sometimes Stillwell games can bug out like that, which is why they should implement proper programming practices so that they can avoid bugs like this in the future. If you want to learn more about that, you can watch my scripted video. It's pinned in the chat right now. Okay, just gotta wait him out. Or maybe I can lure him to the second floor by using a distraction. Yes, I can. That should be good enough. Does this game use Unreal Engine 4 or 5? That's an excellent question. I assumed there was Unreal Engine 4, but I could be wrong. I know that Stillwell uses Unreal at the very least. I just don't know which version of Unreal. And just gotta get one more. And done. According to Tom, it's 4 0.27. That's a very specific number. Alright. Help me out, chat. Green.
Happy birthday, buddy. Happy birthday, sweetie.
They were still using Unreal Engine 4. Huh. Unreal Engine 5 is like has like the nanite features that could probably help out Stillwell a lot for optimization.
Look! Ahoy there! Shiver me timbers! Oh, honey.
Yeah, Unreal Engine 4 apparently. That's a shame. Unreal Engine 5 is really good for optimization. Six. Alright. Gotta pay attention to the code, chat. Edwin traumatizing his baby by yelling in its face. The first jump scare in 5 minutes at Freddy's!
Edwin! Ed! Get out here! You're missing it! Just give me a minute. I had the best idea. Okay, this is it. This is the one. Bigger than the Cleanovac. That's great, honey, but you're missing the party. David's 2 years old. He won't remember a thing.
That's fucked up.
Not the point. We have guests. Besides, he's got plenty more
Unreal
birthdays.
Engine 5 is honestly pretty impressive with how much it streamlines. Stillwell might actually get a whole upgrade if they move to Unreal Engine 5 for their games.
Yeah.
That is one. Palmera says, I don't get Roxy's lore. She was made for David, then used as a crewmate in Foxy's Pirate Show, then was in a cowboy show, and then on the Pizzaplex? Well, yeah, because the characters that Edwin owns usually get iterated on over and over and over again. So, like, Roxy started as a member of the pirate band, and then, like, became, like, her own character, you know? Eventually she got reused for the Pizzaplex, I can imagine because, like, Fazbear didn't want to use Foxy anymore, or something? They wanted a replacement for Foxy after FNAF 1. Monty...
Happy birthday, buddy.
Wait for Mama. Mama loves presents.
Aww.
David, Mommy's gone.
My name is David. David want
Not
Mama.
all gone, buddy. In a way, she's here. She's with us. Mommy will always be here, watching over us.
Fun time Foxy was too gay for Fazbear.
There's a lot to open. I gotta get back to work. I miss you.
2612 and yellow. Wait, no. What the hell? What the hell? Why are there 2 red tapes? Oh no, this was the pink one. Wait, is this the white one? Shit, did I miss one? Wait. 612. Red. There we go. I am the stupid.
Keep looking. It's around here somewhere.
Where is it?
Oh, you're cold. Getting hotter. Hotter. You're burning up.
Wow!
Happy birthday, buddy.
Happy birthday, sweetie.
Okay, I need you to take over now and make dinner. I gotta get back to it.
Of course.
I like that Edwin only cares about his son's birthday, 5, up until the point where he can feel good about showing him presents. The only times that Edwin is present for his son's birthday is when he wants to see his reaction to the presents that he gives him, and after that, he just, like, goes right the fuck back to work. Fucked up, Edwin. Shame on you. And final one.
This is great. He's gonna love it. Fiona, did you make this?
I baked it myself. For David's special day.
What a creepy fucking cutscene.
Just continue to surprise me. Alright, I think we're ready. Okay, everyone hide. Fiona, go get him.
Is that Roxy's hat? That's the first collectible in the game. Happy birthday. 7. So that is 612 something 7. 612 something 7. 61257. There we go. Thank you, Chen. Is he there? You there? He there. 61257. Thank you so much, chat. And we're pretty much done with the challenge, I think. 6, 1, 2, 5, 7. Giant ass, goofy ass fucking keypad over here. Why did... How goes the mimicking? Hey Ash! We are almost done with the challenge. Actually a pretty good, like, entry-level challenge if you wanna do one of these. Like, this is really good if, like, you want to add, like, that extra spice of challenge to this game if you think, like, the main gameplay is too easy. All we gotta do is get that ending. Man, time flies fast when you know what you're doing in this game. Hell yeah. I wonder what the next Steel Wolf FNAF game is gonna be like. Is it gonna, like, steer more towards, like, survival horror? Or, like, are they gonna try to do, like, a Metroidvania kind of thing? What happens if you don't look behind you in here? Does the Mimic never show up? Does he only, like... Wait a second. Does he only spawn if you look behind you? No, he's still there. That was pretty good. I bet you thought. Bitch, you thought. Bro was just waiting to aura farm.
You there! Surprise!
Was she literally just waiting for me to turn around?
It's been a long time since we had a chance to talk. I hope you're taking care of yourself. Knowing you, you are still trying to hold it all together.
Man.
But the company doesn't matter anymore. It's over. You need to let it go. I beg you, put it all aside and fix M2. It is not too late. You can stay up in the main house if you want to. But would you consider visiting every once in a while?
Aww.
I miss you. But I miss my child. I watched him grow up through this machine. I want him back. It's not too late to fix our family.
Alright, gotta go. Isn't Edwin dead now? Yup. Why was that so loud? Why was that so loud? Jesus Christ. Vine boom R lever. Haha, idiot. Man, a Fall Fest DLC would go fucking hard for this game. There we go.
Time for us to say goodbye.
Bye-bye, Edwin.
We hope you were inspired by our showroom tour. And that you leave here with exciting new ideas to make your family fun centers even more spectacular than they already are. We appreciate your business, and will always be here for you. Check back often. Our technological wizards never stop dreaming up new costumes, games, and experiences. So, remember the name Murray when you think fun. We're not going anywhere. Drive safe.
Aww. Time for the biggest FPS drops in the goddamn game. For no reason. Hey, technically the moon area is like right here, too. Oh my god, this guy is stuck! Oh, buddy! Wait, where are the other ones? Are they also like... Oh no! They're all getting burnt up! Is one is running around in a circle on top of the Ferris wheel. Oh, these little guys, they're all burning up. What are you? I've never seen this guy before. Oh, they're kind of cute, honestly. Yeah, you can see him running around. Goofy motherfucker. Oh, there's a paper plate there. Running around in the rafters and shit? They're all panicking, because, like, they don't know where to go. Oh, that one is getting on top of the presents to avoid the fire! Aww, they're so fucking fugly. They converge around in my location. Aww, they're so scared. Oh, there's another one on the right. Oh. Hello, Mimi. Man, these animals are so fucking funny. They make me want to fucking... And that's the story of Arnold. So far, maybe Arnold survives this? Who knows? I mean, it's not like fucking fires kill anyone in the FNAF series anyway. Bye-bye, Mimic. See you in the next game. So that's how the Mimic managed to escape. I don't think that escaping is the problem. I think the Mimic just wanted to create, like, Edwin. I think that if the Mimic wanted to escape, he could have done so at any time. Oh well, that's it. Man, that was fun. And with that, I think that we have to say goodbye to Secret of the Mimic on this channel. Unless Steelwool, like, releases that VR version that I was talking about. I'm pretty sure that they will at some point, but So far, this is pretty much my last security, not security breach, Secret of the Mimic stream that I will be doing for this game. I don't know, have they ever confirmed that they were going to do the VR version? There was a VR, like, demo in, like, a convention, but aside from that, I don't think that there was many news on, like, an actual proper VR update or DLC, you know? When FNAF VR, Phil? In a few months, once I go back to my setup that I can actually do VR in. This was fun, though. So, for my conclusions to this, for this challenge, I can tell everyone that's currently watching this, play this game without lockers. Literally do a lockerless run, in, like, as one of your first playthroughs. If you're doing New Game Plus to get all the collectibles, do a lockerless run, because it is 100% possible to do it, and it's not even, like, that impossible. The game, I was completely right in my scripted video. This game is made to be beatable without lockers. The lockers are only there if you want a safety net for yourself. They're only there if you fuck up and you need to, like, find a way to, like, get the Mimic off your back, like, really fast. Other than that, you can totally do this without lockers. And it's, like, an extra spice if you've already played these kinds of games before and you want, like, that extra challenge, you know? I really like this. I genuinely like it's kind of weird that they don't have, like, a achievement for this, you know? Like, this should have an achievement of, like, beat Secret of the Mimic without using any lockers. If there's no mode to block out the lockers for the game, you should at least have an achievement for it, you know? Is 0% light run possible? Yeah, if, like, you know, you want to make your playthrough hell. I'm a streamer, though. I want people to, like, look at the game that I'm playing, so I would rather not do that, but it's definitely possible. Security Breach did have an achievement where you beat the game without using any of the hiding spots. That's weird. Then why didn't this game have that achievement? Oh well. That should be it for me, though. Thank you everyone for watching the stream, and don't forget, at the start of the stream we started this bit where we went into the scripted video and tried to, like, boost it in the algorithm by, like, having, like, a stupid joke message of mimicking it really good. So if you just joined the stream, go and click on the video in the pinned comments, either on the VOD or in the chat, and go watch that fucking scripted video. Like it, like the VOD, like the scripted video if you can, to help it, like, get recommended to more people, and comment on that one, and I will make sure to like your comment if you do it. Let's see what happens. I want to see if, like, calling out and shouting out people to boost that video is actually gonna do anything to the algorithm. Anyways, that was really fun. Next week, I will be back on Saturday, I think, and I will be doing a little poll to see what you guys want to see from me next. After, like, in a few weeks, I should be back on my main setup, and we should be able to do, like, VR streams. Let's wait, like, around a month, and then I'll be able to do Help Wanted, okay? Also, sorry if I've been a little bit low energy at the end of the stream. I have a little tummy ache right now, so I'm gonna get some ibuprofen so that I don't end up, like, going to the hospital. Like, my tummy is really, really fucking like, sad right now for some reason, so I'll go get some ibuprofen. Hopefully you guys, like, have a good night, and I'll see you next week, okay? I'll put up a poll to see for the people to vote on what I should stream next week. And I think that ArtsyAsherz is going to be doing a Roblox week next week as well. So if you want to see more streams, go to her channel and check that out. I'll probably be popping into those Roblox streams, like, and a few of those at least. I'll see you guys later, alright? Bye-bye. Also, now that I replayed this game, like, what, fucking 5 times on stream? Like, I've replayed it like 3 times? I played it 3 times on stream, and like 5 to 6 times total. I can confidently say that this is like my favorite FNAF game of all time. Like, I have like, let me see on Steam, I have like 26 hours on this game, and I can confidently say that this is my favorite FNAF game. It's not like recency bias, like, genuinely like, fucking top tier shit. Anyways, bye-bye.